Good morning. Hello, Pusher. Hello, anybody else that may be lying around. Hope you're doing good. I hope everyone is doing just fine today. Alright, it took me a moment to get started and everything. I just had a little bit of Microsoft Word to edit. But we should be good to go. I hope everybody's morning is going fantastic. Let me turn off some music and turn back my game audio.
We're only getting started.
There we go.
I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Dawson.
So, we're gonna hopefully try and finish this sucker up today. If not, then we'll play it again, today's Thursday, maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday, who knows. After this, got Slime Rancher that I've been wanting to play again and enjoy the little slimes before Slime Rancher 2 eventually comes out. It's a much cozier, much chiller game than most of the stuff I've been playing, so we'll go ahead and just jump into this and try and get this bad boy done.
Confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Let me do one more thing. I did change some of my capture stuff, so if anything looks weird, please just let me know. Campaign, continue. Yeah, I was still on the starting screen while I was talking, and then I just switched over to this once we got going. Now I have to try and remember a whole bunch of controls. Oh, yeah, we were in the middle of home life. Let me get my reading voice ready again. Cracks vocal cords. Sam's out with work tonight, and Charlie's staying at a friend's. The house is yours. You order a takeaway, have a couple of drinks, and decide to relax in front of the TV. Not a great selection tonight, but surely something is to watch. You feel like a laugh. Comedy it is. Sam's not here, you can still watch a horror movie without them. You just want to switch off. An action thriller is the one. Sam isn't a fan of historical dramas, so you make most of the time. Let's watch something that she definitely wouldn't enjoy. Genghis Khan wasn't ever really something you were interested in, but the drama's not half bad. You even learn a few things, like the fact that his real name was Temujin. Who knew? When it's over, you flick through the channel, find something else, watch, but a glint under the coffee table distracts you. You reach down to retrieve the mysterious device, remembering Sam's note as you do. Hey sweetheart, Charlie lost Susie's present. Would you mind looking for it tonight? Of course. As you hold it closer, you're surprised to find the gift is actually a lighter engraved for Chippy. She claims the nickname's affectionate, but Charlie still scowls every time she says it. You're not sure Sam would approve. The accompanying note from Susie explains, Erkstan has a long tradition of glorifying the art of starting fires. Thought you'd like it. Don't do anything stupid, Suze. Hopefully, it's just a souvenir and not a pastime he's picked up, or about to pick up. It's nice that she thought of him, though. Click, 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 click. Oh, looks like we're getting another news broadcast like straight away. So to catch anybody up, we are manning the pretty much a switchboard for a news station to make sure that nothing goes out that shouldn't go out. All the while, there's apparently evil toys that are taking over everything because we aired a commercial that people should buy them, although that may have just been a delusion. I don't know. Oh no, is it storming again? I think it was a delusion because that button's not there anymore. Uh-oh. Yeah. Where's his voice?
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all
There we go. I guess it was coming from that, not the phone.
Weapons of optical destruction and get out.
You realise you're beginning to sound like me?
I mean it, Kath.
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
This is not Jenny's decision, Jeremy, or yours.
Oh my god, why are they so mean now? Oh, commercials.
Oh, good.
We were
You can tell them all the Thames
supporting
West casserole dish at our dinner next
the
week.
people. Yes.
Jenny.
Apparently the Flard Master. Oh, that's the other one. That,
Sorry,
oh,
I'm gonna have to leave.
we don't have a third commercial slot.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded
10
me.
seconds,
That's all
everybody.
part of a team these days.
Things are better, Jeremy, you know that. Just stop being so
Sorry, in
high and mighty
5,
and do your job.
4,
You'll have me fired too.
3.
Don't tempt me. Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm
Oh,
Jeremy
we have
Dawes.
3
Our main
images to
headlines
choose from
tonight.
now.
The establishment strikes back. The World Council has agreed today to impose punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging, include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing, and even
Oh.
some medicines.
Never mind.
But how should we react? We asked the public.
What are your reaction to the sanctions?
Waffle is fucking outrageous. My mom needs insulin. Am I supposed to get her transitioned? What's the government doing about it?
What's the government do about it, eh?
Thanks, Patrick. Fascinating stuff.
Popular
Sure.
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury has released a reassuringly brave statement in response to the World Council's controversial announcement.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous.
The government's definitely going overboard.
We
Oh.
are a democratically elected government with massive popular support. We do not recognise these sanctions. And we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist and ignore them. Advance have struck fear into the heart of the international community by showing that it is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And
Already got
whilst
ads
I
starting in a
wish we
minute.
could
Hold on.
improve other
Snooze.
countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team, now more than ever. And this team is on your side. Thank you.
They are not on our
Defiant
side.
stuff. But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
I was wondering if you could tell me what you think of the government.
What? That shower of iridescent pricks, punishing success and rewarding laziness, they're taking this country down the bloody Swanee. And it's not just me that thinks so. My wife Iris, she agrees.
A Flawed Day's Night.
You know what? We're not gonna play their stuff. The government, you've gone crazy.
All-time high, requiring the new manufacturing
Oh, I
facility
ejected
in
the wrong one.
Bristleford to move to 24-hour-a-day production.
With people finding more and more uses for the ever-versatile Flard, the team at Remington Cyst certainly
Oh.
have their hands full keeping up to Mars.
So, is there anything better than a handful of floods? We asked Patrick to find out. Patrick?
What's your opinion of Flards?
I'd get them banned, mate. Floods killed 3 members of my family and more than 1 pet. We should have stuck with Werbs. We were safer then.
I don't know if this is the right decision being
Ironically,
against the
that's
government, but
Commuters across the capital found themselves somewhat bemused by the latest stunt by controversial protest group Disrupt.
In a baffling start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed identically. Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess.
and we're happy about the
Most
protesters in this
didn't even
case.
stop to notice.
We have a
Well,
get well
as long
soon
as it's not
card.
some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt and their eclectic tactics?
These
Robin
switches
found
are all
out.
on now, so I'm worried about what these mean.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Ah, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Well, Iris doesn't speak on mine, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love?
Jesus!
Wherever it is, it loves Disrupt, fighting the Oiks for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
Do you need me to get you some help?
Feast or famine. Resourceful
I believe
doctors
it's still
David
mined
Wong
up
and
there.
Niels Forsborg and Horgensford today announced their first successful harvest in Dante's Taint. Although they can currently only grow a few fungal strains, the scientists seem to be staying positive, as the following picture shows.
The undauntable scientists chose to try and survive in the cave system. while
It's
the
always
scientists
happy about
rescued
them. This is
waiting
my
for
favorite of the
forward up
subplots.
on dry land.
Let's hope they like Stroganoff.
But with Advance planning to spend an eye-watering amount of public money on the rescue craft, we asked Patrick Bannon to find out what we should all be thinking.
Oh, no, I don't want them to spend money.
Yeah, don't worry, they're going to cut all this, aren't they? It's disgusting. Right. Oh,
That's the neutral option for this.
Christ, have you thought about quitting smoking?
Right. No, I'm fine now.
Okay.
What were we talking about?
The trapped scientists.
Oh, yeah, right.
The trapped scientists. Brilliant.
Don't really care.
I am not a number. Applications finally opened today for the new Advanced Team membership cards, a scheme by the government to allow fast access to all the new public services being introduced daily.
Oh, I've got to support this since my son is supposed to be in this group.
Recognized as legal identification by all major organizations, including the police, banks, and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
That all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards. Oh, yeah, fantastic. I'm applying today. I mean, why wouldn't you?
No, I love both my children equally. I don't know why it says that. Is it because I didn't let him go out one time?
The little one as well. Oh, how adorable. Yeah.
Gonna be a proper little team member, aren't you?
Yes. He smiled. He smiled.
And finally tonight, back of the net, popular sports personality Johnny Hansleaves and his fiancée Tiffany Lamore were spotted out today doing a little shopping for what many are already calling the greatest wedding ever.
We can only assume that Tiffany's
latest we're happy
show,
about
My
this wedding.
Teenage Secretions has sold better than expected.
My
As by the looks of
Teenage
things, the whole
Secretions?
affair's about to become more expensive than Lil C's shoe collection.
I don't know who that is.
But what should your opinion be of this extravagant display of wealth?
Oh my God, fantastic!
I got ads coming up in a minute. I can't snooze them this
Latest
time.
night, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll both be chatting with a familiar team of thespians set to take the nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oh. Can't wait for Jeremy to be stuck with a singer. Cool.
First tonight, thankfully, some news as we return to our main story.
The World Council today agreed.
All right, let me pause. Oh wait, the ads aren't gonna just start immediately. I'll wait till it says there's ads.
Imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately, aim to stop the flow of food, fuel, and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
Who is
we have
this
guests from
man?
across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf, are like strongest guard at Labour camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute. In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay. Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have big career in movies land, when actually he in dirty sanitarium, screaming at mirror and holding tiny penis in hand.
He's clearly not from Friendland, then. We have like some of the...
Oh, got ads now. Okay. Oh, goodness. This game, every moment is like, what are they going to say next? And then they just keep going, and it just keeps getting worse. You look like prostitute. Somehow, I'm already almost out of coffee. Oh my God, I've already been doing this half an hour. Time flies sometimes when I'm streaming. I know it's just like a normal work day, but sometimes it just keeps going. Yeah, And it's not like, I don't feel like it gets more crazy, just the crazy changes constantly. And it just gets worse and worse. But I've got a lot of these FMV type games saved up to on my wish list, so hopefully if some money rolls in that I can spend on games, or hopefully they go on sale for like Steam's Christmas sale, we'll have plenty of this kind of stuff to do. Yeah, even if it's not necessarily like a bad word, you're like, should I censor this? Because this is not a normal thing I should be saying. You ready for more of the ground round? The ground round! Yeah, I'm ready for more of Fingernail Man. I need him hanging around. Now we've got this weird guy in his wig. Welcome back from ads.
The cleanest mental health facilities in the continent, yeah.
And welcome to Svenland's Minister of Mojo, Björk.
Minister of Mojo?
Surname.
It's just Björk, yeah. We don't use things like socially divisive surnames here, yeah.
Minister?
It's just Björk, yeah.
Right, Björk. Your
Björk.
country spoke in favour of advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole, like, boat thing, yeah, but it's actually the Festival of Feuerlands here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So, like, we all had to work our grandparents' Galinia whilst the boat was happening, and that's, like, a really, really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like man with tiny penis who like to wash more than once a week.
Actually, that's quite homophobic, yeah,
Oh,
because...
stop winding him up, Ivan. We're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
Peter, you're like man with tiny penis who think he have tiny penis, but actually he discovered that. Oh, could it be? No, it's tiny penis.
Ivan's just worried that when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that dosh that he's got squirreled away. Because that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. You can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have like
In
serious
Svenland.
animal legislation. And like my friend Helge, she got arrested for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her fuel thing.
How dare she?
Sandwich.
I used to know a girl called Jan Sandwich. She was a right cracker too. I wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
It's human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines.
Megan,
So,
you are awful. I hate you.
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Christ, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis and beard full of secrets.
This is the only insult he knows is tiny
We don't
penis.
go into all that restrictive monogamy stuff here. We're kind of flawed, actually.
Okay, well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and power
Possible shortages and power outages.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Possible shortages and power outages. Can you summarise your thoughts for us, Minister Björk?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid really arguing about outdated divisive concepts like money. Instead, like, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s.
Oh, no.
It's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who think he invented perfect trap for giant Newton hairy bear. When really he
Oh, I didn't think he was going to say bear.
Holding his tiny penis, yes. Thank you, Minister. And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shite pie without blocking a few toilets.
What?
Prime Minister.
Reassuring words there.
We'll be back.
After these messages.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Yeah, sure, front or back.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
She's out of your league, mate.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful.
It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation.
Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
Oh, I hope he doesn't get fired. Jeremy's my favorite. He's like a normal person. Oh, Bozeman. Oh no.
Should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
What? Oh no. I assume that those are...
The intensive formula acts fast, repairing damage and strengthening strands for hair is truly unbreakable.
Oh my god. Him in this chair. Great. Hold on. I gotta cut...
What? Megan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Oh yeah.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite alright.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not gonna ask me about the chimp, are you?
Live in 10 seconds.
Because he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in
What?
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan.
Thanks,
I
Megan.
have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty.
What?
He's been called the son of the street.
Oh, I was on the wrong channel.
The father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, The News. You know, as a kid on
The News.
I used to watch you through a window of the shop, so to be here right now is crazy.
You've had quite the journey to be here today. Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past.
I wonder why it doesn't want me to cut to this screen,
But yeah,
because
man,
it has the
it's
reaction
recently I
shot
remember,
thing,
like,
but
my mama
he's
took me
obviously
to
talking
charity
in it.
shop soon
Maybe it's
after I was
because
born.
Jeremy
The
looks
LD
so
lady took pity on me.
upset.
You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And
So I
she
need to get more
died,
creative with
like, tragically.
reaction shots because they're talking longer than 10 seconds now.
You know, I remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just too hard.
Of course.
But my first album is about the story of the first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice.
Mr. Cheese Slice.
Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem. Recently, you've been quite outspoken about the government.
Yeah, fuck the government. Fuck Advance. Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized from the historically wealthy. And that couldn't have been you, could it?
Look, yeah, I worked hard to be here. I built this from nothing, and I deserve to be rewarded for that.
Would you say you worked harder than, say, a farmer or a care worker?
I don't know. But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children? Mr. Cheese Slice?
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of a
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is. With
Jeremy's the best. I love him so much.
Oh no, I'm gonna do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah, you love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh no!
So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
First, you're gonna pay up. You're gonna pay back.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel the elation from your participation. Still two leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky.
I'm not gonna censor the blue, because that's obviously to protect the government.
So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Get every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But I won't waste a lifetime being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive. But why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention. I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise of the crest of the wave. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to spawn a country with a motherfucking pitchfork.
I'm gonna get this news station shut down, man.
So this is for the snuff ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks who feel the burden of their motherfucking loved ones. Ones who had plenty like a motherfucking Bentley. The ones who now finding that their bank accounts are empty. The ones of aspiration, who had to flee a nation. The ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil. It only takes a glance to see we're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise of the crest of the wave. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Say you hate to go getters, you're squilling bed letters and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take this fact, gonna stain it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to spawn a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. Chase that dream, you don't need a fucking team. And advances little dances aren't as harmless as it seems. Cause they're
It wants me to censor a lot.
Lend your hearts and your minds and your fists to destruct.
I think that might be the best song so far. That was like NWA levels of anti-government.
With his new song. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio. I'm sorry. I might not agree with you, but I'd just like to offer you an apology. I've just been told that there was some kind of issue upstairs, and an attempt was made to censor some of your notes.
What?
No, I
I'd
didn't.
just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and
I
independent
didn't.
of any outside interference. You have my word. We will never censor ideas. Back to you, Megan.
I didn't though.
Dangerous language there.
I only censored his swear
Thank you
words.
to little Jeremy Donaldson for providing our culture spot. Coming up, we'll be speaking to a couple of familiar faces about their upcoming dramatic outing. Don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
That's the ads.
Oh,
Jenny,
shoot.
this is fucking outrageous.
Thank you.
Just to remind you,
this is ridiculous.
mixing that old VCR. Dropping a new tape. Last ad break.
I really do have to ask
Oh,
you to
trust me.
leave.
My father's going to hear about this.
I understand.
This
is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Oh wait. Oh, no. Can I put that up there too? I wonder if I can rerun the same ad if that's gonna get me in trouble. Oh my god, is this based on the sport? It is! It's Sports Board! I tell you, we're getting this board game. What do we have here? Is this Oh no, it's algebra again. Oh, algebra and fingers? And the Snatch Girl? Oh, it's an all-star cast over here today.
Okay then, we're going live in 10 seconds. Opening on camera 1.
Opening on camera 1. Okay. The sports board game.
3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces.
You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre's Philippa Raven, and National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
It's so lovely to have you all. Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to.
Ah,
It's
boy,
about me.
I'll do.
It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog. And then Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's Peter Clement, the Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, no, he comes to training sometimes. He's actually a pretty good goal sweeper. Anyway, so, yeah, Pete, he says, Toby, he thinks my name's Toby, see? He says, how would you like to spread your message of team spirit and cooperation across this fractured nation? How would you like to really make a difference in these desperate times?
What did you say?
Yeah, right, yeah.
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well, after the success of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that I had a career.
This man should not be
here.
touching people.
I've always been an admirer of Tommy from afar. So when my manager phoned and said I've been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
What?
Why did you do
What?
that?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Oh.
I've been told that too.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the...
Man, if only Tiny Penis Guy was
like,
here.
really get into the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris, Jesus, that was hard.
Catchy. We actually have some clips of the process of the
Ooh.
show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two things that are very important to me. It mixes scenes from my life as well as epic fantasy retellings of scenes from my life.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
I'm sorry, son. You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, You promised you'd come to my graduation.
Back, demon! Back to the house!
Philippa,
What?
What's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris?
I've always dreamed of treading the boards at medium-scale regional theatres, Megan. And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into.
What's different about this show, then?
Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really lets me show my tremendous range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every god-awful yogurt advert or godforsaken soap opera or, God forbid, a pantomime. But, you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show.
Good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
This man's just going to ham on a carrot.
Jeff's contributions are immeasurable. He was our rock.
Can you give us a sneak peek of anything else that might be in the show?
Yeah, all sorts, yeah.
Yeah. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
And some epic fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
You'll never take the sacred path!
And am I right in saying this was officially commissioned by the government?
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ!
It's a dragon!
You do this every night.
Absolutely. It's a metaphor.
For what?
Death.
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaning of my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see
Hello,
the
Nerion.
We're performing all over the nation.
And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes.
No.
It's unbelievable, Megan.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt you'll have taken our jobs.
Yeah.
That's all we have time for tonight. Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
I want to be a part of that interview.
Here, have a peaceful night.
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey, we must stop
Oh,
bumping
God.
into each other like this, eh?
I wonder if I can run the same ad 3 times. Oh my god. Well, we got paid. Oh, we're back to being comfortable. The eye went up. Oh yeah, no problem. I do enjoy your streams. It's not because I show up just because you support me. I do enjoy it, and Control is one of my favorite games of all time. I adore that game. I know you only have limited time because of the little ones, but if you ever have free time, even off stream, I highly suggest the side missions, because all the SCP missions on that are great. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer, with you and Sam making the most of both of your kids being out of the house. You bang your head coming out of the cupboard with the last 2 slices of homemade cake. It used to be much easier when you could store things in the pantry. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savor every moment. Just as you take a last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. You can hear him practically running to come and find you, and he's grinning ear to ear when he finally does. I have some big news! You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks as you nod enthusiastically. With a flourish, he reveals a new badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to you both to examine as he announces, as of today, I'm a member of the first tier Cohesion Cadets. There's way more stuff I'm gonna be doing, and I'll be working weekends, but it's really cool. Sam congratulates Charlie as you can't help but frown. This seems to be a good step for a teenager. You and Sam. No, we both grin. I'm happy for him. And I actually have 2 scary stories ready should anybody burn those 10,000 channel points. If you're ever interested. Sign of things to come. Shopping. Something that's always seemed tedious before sanctions has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. But would you rather me play a different game? As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the next exit. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches you and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Is it my son? Oh. Good evening, nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could have your team membership card, please. Weren't these cards supposed to be voluntary? I don't actually have one. That's not a problem. We've got forms with us right here, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. Oh, this is a big decision. Do we sign up for one of these cards or no? Because I'm slightly opposed to what the government is doing, but the membership cards necessarily isn't a bad thing. At least yet. And our son is proud about it, and he's obviously an enforcer. So doing this is going to make our son mad if we don't sign up. Do it. Okay. He gestures for his colleague to come over, and she quickly takes down your personal information, employment history, and also that of your family. There's quite a bit more than you were expecting, and the level of details required is a little bit surprising too. Still, a few minutes later, you're done with the promise of your very own team membership card winging its way to you soon. Saves you have to stop in the queue next time. Yep, that's all great. Thanks. Don't forget to keep an eye out for the new team lottery starting up soon. Loads of great benefits to have won. You have a nice day now. The man is all smiles. He pats the bonnet of your car and waves you off. I'm gonna say these are mandatory now. I actually never played the DLC because I heard it was okay. It, from what I understand, it doesn't really add much to it. I know you said you played Alan Wake, but there's a lot of notes in Control that have to do with Alan Wake. So I need to play Alan Wake 2 at some point so that I can see, yes, it ties into Alan Wake 2. So I need to play that at some point. Alan Wake 1 was not my favorite. It was okay. But I need to play the other one. And all the DLCs for it are apparently really good. Yes, AWE, because it's Alan Wake whatever. Alan Wake, it's okay. I don't like, the combat in it is awful. The combat is so terrible in Alan Wake. The story was great, but the combat, every time I had to fight anything, I just wanted to get out of that situation. An invitation worth ignoring. It's Saturday, one of the few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as the late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned on the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event. Bozeman was very quick to tell you. Don't you dare be late. Yeah, we have already skipped once. Right, and that's why it isn't that good. It obviously wasn't their main focus. That's why I probably got about halfway, and then I decided I'm just gonna watch someone play it because I don't like it. That's the same reason I don't like Sekiro. I know it's a completely different style of game, but that game, the combat is infuriating. That's one of the only games I've ever returned because it made me angry. Alright, so we're gonna go to this work weekend. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job. Right? American Nightmare. Is that part of Alan Wake? I don't even know what that is. Oh, okay. One of my favorite things about all of the Remedy games is they have one band that has one song in every single game, and I'm excited every time to play a new one and find out where it is, because it's like an in-universe thing, and it's great. I love that it kind of semi-connects them all. You arrive on time, barely, at the Savonian, one of the oldest, grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice how very opulent the building is, possibly the fanciest place you've been to in all of your life. Oh my god. Sekiro, it gives me anxiety thinking about playing that game again. If anybody burns their 5,000 points to force me to play that, I will break my computer. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I've never actually played Max Payne. I've seen a lot of it, but that was a little before I was able to get into mature games. My parents were very strict on letting me play mature games. Speaking of games around that time, I've never played it, but I've watched it. Have you ever played Indigo Prophecy? If not, I think that would be a game that you enjoy also. I can definitely play Max Payne. I really like Remedy, and there was just a remaster for them not that long ago, if I remember correctly. Here, while I'm in talking spot, let me check. I guess I own Max Payne 3, but not the first two. No, I guess they didn't remaster it, but that's fine. Yes, Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. It's by David, I can't remember what his name is. Oh, and it's under $10. That's right, it's made by the same guy who did Detroit Become Human. Oh, I think you would enjoy it. It's trippy as shit, and it's very horror. Yeah, David Cage. I think you would probably enjoy just about everything that David Cage makes. He seems like your kind of person. Heavy Rain, Fahrenheit. When we were playing Little Nightmares, Taylor said I should play Detroit, so I might play that at some point too. Maybe when that Steam winter sale rolls around and I can actually afford these. Once inside, you're directed to the Grand Ballroom. Following the signs, you marveled at a sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please follow Emmanuel here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at the table in the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Mr. Bozeman's good book at the moment. That's a good thing that our job likes us still. Even after dodging, whatever. Beyond. What is that one? Is that Willem Dafoe I see? Are you saying you're not a fan of Willem Dafoe? That is a Willem Dafoe I see. Oh, and it's, whatever, yeah, Elliot Page now. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 office before, but don't really know that well. One of them informs you, far too excitedly, it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. Yeah, but Willem Dafoe, I think that overrides everything. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine conversation, flows easily enough. In fact, to your surprise, you've actually been presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Family One channel. Hello, Gorgle. Hello, Raiders. How are we all doing today? Thank you so much, everybody, to follow. I hope everyone's doing good. I hope the rest of Subnautica went well. There's so many of you. Oh, thank you. I finally got the 70. Hello, hello. So if you don't know me, no, I've just started. We're just in a text section of this game. Oh, thank you. I put a lot of work into my little PNG. He's very adorable, I hope. If you don't know me, I'm the fantastic Mr. Moth. I play a lot of different games, a huge variety of them. Right now we're playing Not for Broadcast, which is about censoring the news and taking care of our family. It's a lot of weird and goofy stuff. I try to focus more on the cozy vibe of things, but sometimes it strays a bit away from that. Unlike Gorgle, that focuses on the chaos side of things. I hope the rest of Subnautica went well, and there wasn't too much shark going on. But if you do need to raid and go, since it's like, it's not that late in Australia, but I know you said you did a 12-hour shift today. So if you do need to raid and run, feel free, do enjoy. Everybody else, please hopefully enjoy this game as you listen to me read for the next couple of minutes. As you walk up to Collected, you recognize the presenter, a Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of the Incisor fame. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Minister Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. As you take the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Minister, as well as Mr. Bozeman, Megan, and some of the well-to-do type that you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you'd like to say a few words. Oh no, let's not do that. Alright, Geeky, you have a good one. As you thank Advance, applause breaks out in the room. Both Peter and Julia stand up magnanimously and accept it before saying the night is not about them, but thanks all the same. As you head back to your seat, you see Bozeman nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his face. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people at your table points behind you. As you turn and see Mr. Bozeman walking briskly with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow, you're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Minister to a selection of people at different tables, better them than you. You finish off the rest of the meal, listen to the last few speeches, and head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. You might actually look forward to the next one. No, we won't. We're gonna end up getting fired well before the next one. Alright, so now that it's loading, I can tell you that this is the real part of the game that we're about to see. Make sure I didn't miss anything up here. Oh, I'm very getting fired. I'm expert at censoring swear words, but down with the government. Oh, let me turn everything on. Oh, and it's hot now. Oh no.
Down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just got new wax whip.
Oh, I already turned off the
You've got no
VHS.
substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today.
Alright, so we're gonna try and play the same ad over and
Gun-toting
over.
handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line.
Yeah, now there's a heat wave going on. Oh, yes. Also, apparently there's killing toys going around killing people.
Well, the world's on fire. That good enough for you? Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main headlines tonight.
And this man is my hero. I love him.
The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions.
Both of those images are the same. Oh no, they're not letting me change stuff now.
Time ago, Prime
They're
Minister
both
Julia Salisbury
identical.
issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide
Thank you for
friends
giving
who,
Mallow some food and
like
drink.
us,
I'm sure they
refuse to
enjoy
recognise their
it.
legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war.
Oh no.
We call upon our international allies to condemn this blockade absolutely, and we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenseless. Thank you.
Great, now war is starting.
Three's a crowd. It seems the celebrity wedding of the decade might have been a touch busier than expected. In a photo leak today, it appears the union of football star
No, I
Johnny
like these
Hansby
people,
and his
so we're gonna
bride,
give them
Stephanie
positive
Lenore,
stuff.
may have had a few uninvited guests. Hundreds lined the street to celebrate with the happy couple. Eyewitnesses say a cheer went up as the blushing bride passed by in her carriage, shaped like a bacon sandwich, which is said to be either a protest against the meat industry or a mix-up at the carriage factory. In it to win it. Exciting news from Advance today with the announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders.
Alright, can I be negative about
lucky
it?
winners
Nope,
from across
there's
the country
only
will
positive.
be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be.
So the government now is
Turnover on
apparently
this
not
scheme has
letting
been
me
much higher than
censor
expected.
them.
And if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. A bridge too flat. After disappointing sales leave them with a massive flood surplus, Remington Swist have had to find a use for their overflowing stocks. After the decision to ramp up production was met with public outcry.
There you
Severe
go.
Remington
I don't
has
like
fixed
them.
the future
She's
for
the one that made the
overflowing
horrible
crop of failed
toys.
floods. It seems there are now thousands upon thousands
I
of
think I can
shipping
turn this
containers
off for now.
full of the formerly fashionable fabrications lying
Oh, we got a new
unused and
VHS
unloved
machine
in
down
warehouses
here.
around the country. An official spokesperson refuted this claim, saying many of the crates also contain corporate whistleblowers, endangered species, and long-lost prices for religious
Alright, so
artifacts.
what else am I able to turn
The
off
cost
here?
of a captain. The trapped scientists awaiting rescue in Dante's Taint have today
Tech power.
been told who will be leading the expedition to bring them home. The
What do I need?
announcement of the newly appointed captain comes amid reports that a lack of public
Oh.
interest has hindered fundraising
No,
efforts.
'cause I like them.
However, Doctors Wong and Sforsborg and Horgensborg
Sforsborg and
are said
Horgensborg.
to be remaining
Check power.
hopeful
Power's
despite
fine.
financial concerns.
Is it because
Waiting
I've turned
has
off the
all finished.
VHSs?
The team are calling the appointment of Captain Audrey Aerospace a real boon. But how will one of the most experienced and well-respected leaders in her field handle a journey with a budget lower than an
I don't really
accounting
want them to rescue them. They're
Life
kind of
during
striving.
wartime. As if we didn't have enough aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt caused chaos in Parliament Park last night. Scuffles broke out after the protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. As grassroots support for the movement grows rapidly, especially in those
Because I'm kind of
areas of
supporting
lives that
the
won't yet
rebels
be
at this
fully
point.
regenerate,
I don't know what this is
people
supposed
across
to
the
do.
country are starting to fear a return to the bad old days
No
of
unauthorized
inequality,
personnel, report
division, and
violations.
multiple television shows about buying houses. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship.
Uh-oh.
And a proud
Feline
moment.
football?
That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Yeah, they look just like Furbies with extra arms. Uh-oh. I can't turn.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner
What's
of the
happening
country
here?
to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this unprecedented hot weather. First, let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining-on-Sea to see what this scientific community has to say. Megan, how's the weather there?
It's absolutely glorious, Jeremy. Thank you for asking. I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns at the University of Princeton. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team carrying
Oh,
out a
no.
study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about and that they can enjoy their
Oh, good.
sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well, we take data from weather stations from all over the world, along with atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into this state-of-the-art computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
I mean, look at this computer.
Sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in us. And may I just say, complimentary.
Uh-oh.
And, as expected, everything
Fan?
is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything's absolutely fine, so...
Got ads in a minute.
Concern level, it just says, why, God, why?
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit,
there you go.
shit,
Much
shit.
better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this.
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running
It's running out.
Oh, no.
Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Enjoy that.
Here, have this giant drink. That'll shut you up.
Just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
Oh no.
Deal with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery. Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet.
Oh, God.
Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel? Filled with fervent euphoria.
Yeah, good.
Oh, shoot.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient.
Uh-huh.
We're all dying to know.
I think that's gonna bite us in the butt.
That's right, Robin. I've won.
It is very Papers, Please, but with a lot more comedy.
I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the guttering.
That's absolutely true.
Oh, I'm gonna pause for these ads. And I think I'm gonna go make coffee, so I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Let me do this. I always forget because I'm a bad streamer. But everybody, I know he may not still be around, but I hope he is. Please do go follow Gargle if you don't already. I'm sure most of the people I have here already do. But It's a lovely little sock. And I do hope you have a great rest of your day, Gorgle, and get some rest. Game. Hello.
Terrific! You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably
No.
sixth form, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh.
What?
How unexpected.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary...
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh,
It's true.
I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children. Perhaps you'd like to hear one.
No.
Or
No.
an anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
I want to hear about this turd
Are you
collection
all right?
too.
Yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
Right you are.
Today on the show there's no news, just a man.
No. Fan.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
Oh my god, it's his turds.
Take a gander at all blue idea.
The national news lost its way when it covered some crap on a tray.
And that's all we have time for today.
Yeah. Let me
Back to
look
you,
at Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment,
we got this guy
it's
over
over to
in the
Patrick
ghetto.
Bennett, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which was recently voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this...
Do they have a turd
the
collection?
smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate, you've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch. Do you know what it's like, son, being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. I was living in the shadow of Arseminster. Those smug fucks. But who's laughing now, eh?
What, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Willington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
Oh.
It's about the newly built Flard factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Uh-oh.
Does this stink not affect your life?
No. Come on. Power.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after several weeks
Oh.
of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
So, what's the sickness?
Oh, that's nothing to worry about. It takes a few
Oh,
minutes
goodness.
before you develop any symptoms.
That's all I can watch too is Jeremy being like falling asleep and trying to drink so much water.
Carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the few valves on the high street.
On the high street?
I'd cut to him more if I could, but
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions.
Oh.
Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly.
on.
Oh, it's sexy Patrick Bannon. He's wearing sexy shorts now. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off.
What?
You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
So, what's going on here?
Undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon. Oh man.
hallucinations and unconsciousness.
Nana Dottie? Was that you? Why you
Let's.
made out
I
of
wish I could just sit there and watch Jeremy the rest of this time. No, come on.
Just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels. Right, that's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making.
Oh, you can tell he loves his job.
I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry.
Is there anything
With a
else I
naval
can turn
blockade
on?
being set up around our coastline as we speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest.
What?
May request some censorship if it goes
Oh.
too off topic. You've done a great job so
Never mind, I can't run all 3 ads. I have the anti-government
I can't
people.
do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still.
What? Oh no! That just went out. Uh-oh. Oh, Jeremy Donaldson.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister, or a report from Grentham Downs. Even the weather would be more fucking relevant than this.
Please, just breathe. It's just something light to keep people's minds off things.
Exactly, which is wrong. People's minds should be very much on things. Christ, it's so
Oh my god, her
fucking
skin.
hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
Oh, it's
I
because
can't
it's
do this anymore.
acid.
I've had enough. That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5 seconds? 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Night in News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson.
Jeremy, you say whatever you want,
We'll be
sweetheart.
talking to the captain of the Territories
You're doing your
Cross County
best.
Football Team, Professor Pumpkin. But first, I'm joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. See, I was watching your show and I remember seeing the news about the election, and it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steampipe. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological fourboil is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace,
What?
we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
All right, now we've got fart
I'm
jokes.
joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Oh!
Not according to my therapist.
Well, in that case, let's speak to
Wait, we can
Rose.
turn
Tell
off the
me,
fan for now.
how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering the phones.
Don't forget about that pesky power button on the fan.
I know.
Tend to believe your
Oh.
story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
Oh. Oh no.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real changes.
I don't want to toot my
Stop
own
telling me
horn.
to check the power. Okay, I'll turn it back on.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson. That's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? Oh, I'm sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That you're a team fuck puppet?
No.
Or a sellout cunt?
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles.
There's so much to
30
deal with
Miles.
now.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Wow, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun. Steady on!
This is
Oh,
exactly
no!
what we're talking about. We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be
Oh,
talking
yeah.
to Professor Pumpkin. A ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once.
Enough!
Oh, she hit her? Oh, I've done terrible this segment. Oh!
What are you doing?
Try not to piss myself.
Alex, cut.
Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to.
I would never,
You in
Jeremy.
the broadcast centre. Bozeman's little scapegoat. You listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio. I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should.
Oh, God.
Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we
I'll
used to
still
do
censor out the
all
swear words.
Before it was all lottery winners and bloody cat football? We are on the brink of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You know what? To hell with it. I'm not censoring the swear words.
Get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind. Jenny, lock the doors. Lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
This is not where I expected this game to go now.
You in the broadcast centre.
Yes.
Alex, you listen to me.
Uh-huh.
You pay attention.
Okay.
Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial. but
I
today's
have.
gonna be a little bit
It's
different.
yours.
Look to your right.
Yep, I already got it.
Yes, really. Look to your right. There is a VHS tape.
Yep.
And I want
Already
you
in
to
there,
load
buddy.
it on the machines, and when I say so, and not before, you play it. You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time.
It's in there.
All cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear. You seem to know what to do.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. No, I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
Alex, you're going to get me in trouble.
Yeah, I am. Mallow, by the way, I think Tarkov is always unplayable.
Through the roof.
Disrupt. We are the resistance. It's time you knew the truth. You know Advance are lying to you. You know the elderly are not a burden. You know the rich were not all evil. And you know the team membership card is an ID card, no matter what they try to tell you. But why should you trust us? Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure with a distorted voice. You've seen it so many times.
This game has taken a slightly serious turn, but I support Jeremy in all of his endeavors. It's the book guy!
My name is Alan James. I used to try and shock people for a living, for entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They are coming for the fruits of our labors. They will take our wealth. They will euthanize our parents and smiling throughout. They will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist. You can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join
Oh
us.
no, Jeremy.
It isn't hard. We're everywhere.
I had a speech, look. But this was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
Please, don't do any more stupid things today.
I'm glad I still have to run the news.
We're already live.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Joining me, unexpectedly, for what I very much imagine will be my last broadcast, are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is... What's your name?
Andy.
Oh, good, it's not my kid.
Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer.
I don't know. Should you be defending yourself?
How does that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's good. It's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems. The team doesn't have as many.
But it still has some.
I can say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you?
Nah, we don't need to censor that.
Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. We'd want to do this. Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Yes, but why specifically this program? The National Nightly News.
It was the news everyone trusted.
Was?
Is. Do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
There's a great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No, I didn't know. The people I met were with. He wasn't there. I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry, but seriously, Alan fucking James. You're flushing your life down the toilet for. God, I love you, Jeremy, but.
Aww.
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James. There is still something deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you at home, you know it too. Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit.
There's no way this news broadcast would still be going. Like, there would be someone else shutting this down.
Interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
What a child you are, Mal. You want to watch the Skibbity Toilet channel? This is news. This is important.
What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these? Not really help when it's offered at gunpoint, is it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you.
Oh no.
Let me
Jeremy?
help you. You eat these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact.
Because he understands that news needs to be news.
Do you want my help, Andy?
Yes, whatever you say.
And he's fed up with the government, just like we are.
What?
Eat the fucking news, Andy, or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
Really?
Eat it. Eat it, you fucking bully.
Jeremy, stop.
Uh-oh. No.
Please, don't make me watch that.
This man's about to kill himself. This this is gonna go bad.
You're right.
Yeah, we can go to Cam 1.
Sorry, everyone.
We can eat the wide here.
You can put the card down now, Andy. You can put the card down now. You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there.
Oh no, he's about to kill himself. Sorry, unalive himself.
Cameras on me. All cameras on me. This new regime of ours is so seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't
They
you
want me to
wanna know
bleep
what
out the word
everybody
freedom?
knows? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have?
Yeah, it's just a water gun. Don't worry, kids.
Instead of, whose shit is this? There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake. He's even got the little gloves. Anyway.
I mean, I wish he'd take out algebra. Oh, Brady, you may have showed up at the worst time, but hello, Brady. Oh, you want to check out this?
But I guess that just about sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's also fucking pointless. I was gonna quit tonight.
Well, this man's probably about to water gun himself in the mouth.
Maybe try having a relationship. I hear they're nice. Never tried.
Oh, Jeremy.
I loved them. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
I've tried my best to be honest with you. But this just isn't the news anymore. And I'm sorry.
No.
I've lost this fight.
Alex, think of the consequences.
No.
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
My name's Jeremy Donaldson.
Do it now!
Nope.
If you can.
Not doing it.
Somehow.
If you're sensitive, I urge you to look away now.
Have a peaceful night.
Jeremy!
Oh, hold on. Let me... Ads? You guys want those? Yeah, I can do that now.
Oh, Alex, what have you done?
What have I done indeed? Broadcast complete. New challenge unlocked. No, was that the end of the game? Please don't be the end of the game. Oh, I got my full wages at least. I don't know what this company is. Everything is okay! Hold on, I have one. This is for Jeremy, for him signing off for today. Let me find it. Where are you? For standing up in what you believe in.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Oh my god, that's... I mean, I knew this game would get slightly dark, but this is not what I expected. Oh no, the sound alerts are gonna freak out here in a moment. Let's see, is the last everything okay gonna play? We were having such a good time, Pusher. You wake up, still partly in shock from what you saw in the news last night. What you have to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room, waiting on you. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night after Jeremy with the gun. Sam chokes down a sob. It was awful. On national television? How could he do that? And now, after a horrible pause, Sam finally says, "Are you okay, honey?" I can't believe he's gone. I don't think so. I think Sam likes me. My son may be disappointed, but Sam glances at Charlie, then back at you. We saw that you chose to play that tape. They paused before continuing, and I couldn't help but wonder why. It was the right thing to do. What? That's not good enough. Disrupt are bad people. I can't believe you did that. Charlie's outburst seems to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Do you even think about this stuff how it affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Sam tries to interject. Charlie! But he's already slammed the door. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arm around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize you for what you did, and I'm proud of you. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's still a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. It's a nice thing. It's nice you've got at least some company. The TV is playing through some old Western show, but it's not quite as distracting as you'd hope. Oh my god, there's more game, thank goodness. But that means we only have Megan left if there's no Jeremy, and I assume that Fingernails is going to be the new guy. So the news is definitely not going to be news from here on out if we continue that job. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs. And Emma, whilst very pleasant, has proved expensive as a nurse as you'd fear. You can't quite believe it's been that long already, but sanctions are really starting to hit home now. And unfortunately, the government's only solution to ailing the elderly is a day trip to the transition center. Why does everything always seem to come back to money? This time, it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork. When Sam comes to join you, today, Emma told you that there really was nothing more you could do, except an expensive, experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes, your mom wants the treatment. More often, she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know what she really wants. Sam puts her hand on yours. What are we going to do, honey? She's your mother. It has to be your choice. Alright, so do we let our mom go die the humane way, or do we try whatever this expensive thing is? Now keep in mind, it appears like we have a bit of money, so I don't mind either way, but what do you all think? Let me lower my desk while I wait. But it doesn't say she wants the treatment. It says sometimes she does and sometimes she doesn't. So it seems like she's indecisive, honestly, about it. I don't really see it as a money thing either way. I see it more as a humanity option. Not to lower the stakes of from human to dog, but in my eyes, they're both the same. It would be like if a dog was in a great deal of pain, you'd still want to put that dog down. I mean, I can see it both ways. We've already let her live another 6 months. Jeremy's gone, she has nothing left to live for. Yeah, I think that's probably the best option anyway. These things are never really a choice. Hopefully the kids will understand. It was all you could do given the circumstance. It's our 1-year anniversary! Just as you're finishing up breakfast, Sam comes in with a post. Oh, we got a postcard from Susie. I hope she's having fun on her trip. Sam reads it aloud, and you get finishing for work. So I've seen what feels like most of Urkistan. Really cool place, but so cold. Hope Chippy enjoyed the gift, and before you say anything, yes, you were right to make me pack the extra pair of socks. Next, we got the train to Konislava, much warmer and loads of beaches to enjoy, but I could have stayed there forever, but had to head to San Paolino before it got too cold. And I'm so glad we did. We probably got 1 or 2 more stops before heading home, but I'll be back in time for Christmas, I promise. Hope everyone's doing well. Love, Susie. I know, I had to turn it down, it's a little loud. So at this point, if I get the option, my goal is to have my daughter not come back home because this place sucks. My son, I think, might be too far gone at this point, but hopefully we can fix something there. The loading tip guy is off today, so there isn't one. 20-week. Oh my god, we still work at the news. Whoa! I have a laugh track now? I wanna play. Oh, power.
I need to ask you to keep it light. What does that mean? It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
I need to know what these buttons are. Is this my censor button now? Okay.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now.
I don't love my daughter more. If I can save my son, I will be happy to do that.
Brains and we get the performing monkey.
Why would she come back to work after everything she saw and went through? There is no way I would come back to work unless it was by force. Poor Jenny. And then Megan.
10 seconds, everybody.
I hope she comes around. Because if not, we're going to be dealing with a lot of her.
4, 3.
It's time to join Megan and the team for the National Nightly. Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolfe. It's the 140th day of war. Our main headlines.
140 days.
Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping.
Still got to show that the government's bad.
Unable to work out
and
where
that we're doing
or when
bad.
The next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today.
I want to see how she can spin this too.
Make ever more demands on our armed services. Those numbers will tragically only continue to rise. Don't starve.
I took my fan away.
The program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with increasing regularity. However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die. The recent decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community.
So,
with dwindling medical supplies,
the government goal now is to have people decide to kill themselves?
It's no surprise that the transition centres have found themselves stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic given that the cards
so she's
are
not trying to
legally
spin the
required
news,
from midnight
which is a
tonight.
good thing.
While applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Street Fighting Man. Spokesman Alan James today announced that Disrupt were responsible for the 2 explosions which rocked the capital's warehouse district last night. Julia Salisbury condemned the attack on what she described as vital medical
This is a
supplies
terrible
as pointless
Photoshop.
and
Like,
barbaric.
We also have to worry about who it is that's submitting these photos to us.
Advance fear us, and they should, because we're holding the line for freedom. And finally, absent friends.
Huh?
Sad news today as
No!
the grave of former National Nightly News
Oh,
host
okay,
Jeremy
okay.
Donaldson is
Well, I do.
vandalised by radical disrupt activists. The much-loved broadcaster suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately
No,
cost
I want to
him
put
his
this here.
life. A passionate and rebellious man, always willing to question authority, Jeremy was posthumously celebrated with a team service.
Ah, dang it,
award
wrong
by
one.
Advance
But
for his
neither one of
outstanding
those were good. It was going to either look bad for
But first
Disrupt
this
or
evening,
not.
With the war about to enter its 21st punishing week and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister Peter Clement in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
We changed our backsplash. Oh, it's like a Disrupt backsplash. So I assume the news would want me to not show this part.
In part 2, I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And later we've got a new feature that's
So he was born right at the end of World War II and then
First tonight,
jumped into
let's
this.
check in with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's speaking to us from his home in Lanfordshire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you
Oh, he's
exercising?
struggling.
Oh, have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined the gym or anything. As my old mum used to say, just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister. Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
I wanted to see if letting it slide was okay. What?
Can you tell us what brought
Keep it
it
in the
on?
orange.
Last night, freedom fighters working for Disrupt destroyed a farmer-side storage facility in the warehouse district of the capital. You'll no doubt hear it described as terrorism, but our intent was not to provoke fear, but thought. No one was killed in the operation, which destroyed both the warehouse and all its contents.
Try not to do that, Alex. We're watching you.
Drugs.
Yeah, you're watching
Drugs
us.
used in transition centres. Drugs used to kill our elderly and now our sick as well. We know that this extermination cannot be easily stopped. But perhaps it can
I
be
probably do
slowed.
have to be careful. I can't constantly do this because if not, I'm gonna get in trouble, and I'm gonna end up getting
Owned by
killed.
Advance. But then again, isn't everything these days? Advance make the glossy TV adverts, the drugs, the transition centres, and the law. No government should have that much power. The power to choose the moment of your death belongs to no one, not even you. The freedom to die is a myth. The only freedom worth fighting for is the freedom to live without fear, in the way you choose. More and more of you are joining Disrupt every day.
I want this guy to tell me about
With
his book
1,000
some more.
tiny acts of resistance, we are stepping closer to the inevitable fall of Advance. Today, it is a warehouse. One day soon, it will be the whole system.
Look, I can't help it. They hijacked our stuff.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland during this year's winter break. Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that.
All right, so I'm gonna try and stay on them this time.
Leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to
Oh,
achieve.
because she's also not doing good.
Well, I have a frigid morning routine.
Rigid. It's rigid for fuck's sake!
Oh, yeah. A rigid and demanding plan that my doctor and personal trainer...
Who's your personal trainer?
Ah, some prick.
Oh, she's not keeping it light anymore.
I thought you might wonder. Prime Minister, speaking of planning, with the blockade in its 20th week and the people of this country reeling from its effects, what plans do you have to get us out of this mess?
Well,
Megan, you've grown a pair.
Question, Miss
Surely
Wolf.
one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum.
Oh.
You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all we do. Fucking plans and revised plans and then meetings to discuss the implementation of plans and plans and yet more planning for fucking plans and yet more fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime
Do you
Minister.
know, I used to really like you, Pat. You were a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you, and you know what? You get more like him every day.
Good. Yes.
I will take that as a compliment.
Woohoo!
Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes.
Oh, I can just cut to nothing.
I imagine that there
Sorry,
will be.
sorry.
No, it's not letting me.
No, what I mean is.
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure I did. But Julia and I have no secrets from each other. We don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pubes. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards. What else? A little piece of my life do you want to rustle through? Get out. Refill my last. Get out. Refill my last. Ah, come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out? What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. And do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative, Prime Minister.
Yeah, actually, that does make more sense, actually.
Oh my god.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn to get by. Mrs. C. And
Sorry, I'm trying to cut away from him saying anything positive.
I want for nothing. Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
Prime Minister, thank you for joining us. When we come back, it's time for the Culture Spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song.
Yeah, we're gonna start losing money here soon, I think.
We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody.
And that is what happens when you wander from the car.
I don't think he knew about her statement.
I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think...
What is this ad? Hold on.
In trouble. Bozeman? Nah, you're like the daughter you never had. I suppose the higher-ups might find...
God, I'm interested in both of these things.
If there's an injustice, me.
Who's Lil C?
Are you winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
What is this? I don't know if supporting this beauty company was the right idea.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing disc. You'll need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters and before her song. Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
Cause, this does not seem like the healthiest. I don't think any of them would have been good, but... She's clutching her pearls, though.
I've never heard of her before.
Dangerous new fragrance from Eye of the Beholder.
Can somebody look up what this word means in, like, French? Babouin? Babouin?
Because who cares?
5, 4, 3.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album.
Okay, so I
smashing
locked them in
at the age of just
ahead of time.
20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C.
Excellent work.
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Got ads in a minute.
Is that healthy? Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really, it was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh. So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi.
Oh, ads? See, something tells me I should probably like boo her and make her look bad because she's trying to make Megan look bad, who is now supporting Jeremy Donaldson. And if she's supporting Jeremy, she has my, I have nothing in faith in her. I don't know if I like Alan or whatever his name is, the activist guy, but goodness, this game. Alright, let me, while I was here. Max Payne. I'll only add it to my bundle. I'll just add the first one. Put out Remedy. Alan Wake not available on... Huh. Alan Wake 2 isn't available on Steam. That's weird. Console exclusive? Huh. Guess there's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game that just came out. At least the pause music for this game is also pretty darn good. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from ads. Hope you weren't having a rough time.
But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again?
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves very shortly because you're going to be performing your new single, aren't you?
Yeah, it's from my album Put It In My A Together, and Put It In My A Together.
My friend let her 13-year-old son join the Go-Getters. He's occupied now.
New album since lunchtime.
Even. His room's never been tidier. But he keeps notebooks he won't let her read. And sometimes she catches him staring at her. And last week, she found him searching through her papers. When confronted, he always had a plausible answer, a good answer.
Yeah, that's my son now.
Too good. Like it's been prepared in advance. Or possibly by them.
There you go. I just got an achievement for not promoting her.
No longer tell us. And when we find out, we will tell you. We will hack into your news broadcasts. We will defend your right to information. We will resist, and we will disrupt.
I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what
I didn't realize I wasn't in the line.
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I press record on my cassette, then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Quagler proud, and you might just survive childbirth."
No.
Well, you know what? Despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here.
Oh,
you know what? It's actually
good.
all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh,
I'm glad she's...
Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Is this deliberate, Alex? Do you like our guests to come back, you know?
Favorite, the queen of teams, here to break in your blockades. Lil C.
I wonder if who this is supposed to be parodying.
Oh baby, can't you see I'm hungry? There's a place in me.
I feel like we're summoning Brady at this point. I know you're here, but...
I want that meet you packing, only you can feel that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy, I got no agenda. Just want the team and me, no dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill, there's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what a Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since my mom burdened me. She was only 53 but gave to save her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies.
Let's see how long I can just not show her.
I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older, tie me down and pull me So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy and flip me over, grab my hair, rip off my clothes and dump them there? I wanna see some action, so come and break my sanctions.
Oh. Oh my. Excuse me.
Well, if that doesn't distract you
Oh,
from the world
no.
outside, I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't
doing
worry,
that.
After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
All right, same commercial again.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know. Yeah. To be able to promote myself.
Yeah, can we go back to the sports game, please?
Don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry can be crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective on me. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Shorts?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart.
Billy
We both have
Bob
the same
Jean
ages, you know,
Shorts.
like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys. If they say it's your pleasure, I'm going to start needing it.
Oh my.
I hope you've got your head around these sound effects, Alex, because you'll need all 4 buttons for the next section. Each time they light up, listen to the actors and try and pick the most appropriate effect. The actors can't hear your choices, so let's not upset them when they watch it back later.
No, it depends on the weekend. Saturdays, I play D&D, but I can always postpone 1 week. But I'd be more than happy to join you in a game.
Until it feels like 12. Got it?
Absolutely, right away. 10 seconds.
Because who cares?
So you just let me know ahead of time, and I can happily do so.
3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can reveal that every night on the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars...
You somehow forgot to do horror in October. Okay.
Let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now. How'd you like that?
Oh, yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this? Your wife. Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now.
No.
We were married last month.
Norm de Plume.
Norm.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a
My one suggestion, Yuri, would be less mannequins.
It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this. So I wheeled him down
I'm
to
just
the transition
kidding.
centre,
Yeah,
got out my
more.
typewriter,
Yeah,
started
I think that's
backing
what you heard was more mannequins.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
Why would they be laughing here? It hasn't started yet. At this point, I feel you're being deliberately obtuse. The actors won't appreciate this.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
Oh, it's fingernails again.
Morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
So, as my normal British person here, how close is this to Postman Pat?
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow! Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh! I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right.
What?
Here it is.
Oh, it's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her.
They could let us have Mr. Blobby.
A team player was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your...
Oh, I know a lot about Mr. Blobby.
What? Rad dudes?
No.
Pusher and I watch probably more British television than we do American television.
Gang signs.
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What? Did you say tutoring?
Tutoring?
Right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray? Would you mind, Ray?
Not at all.
So you, a young person, have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue?
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
Well, blow me down!
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are and not on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized
You know,
my...
this girl reminds me of Amanda
Called me
Bynes
a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper.
from
No way. It can't have
all
been me.
that.
I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Some of them, not a ton. We watched.
I thought for a minute
I guess it's not. I don't know if you'd consider it a sitcom, but Ghosts.
I did.
Blackadder is on my to watch list because I've never actually seen it.
What a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray. Oh, what the heck?
Oh.
Give us a hug.
An earthquake? Uh-oh. I mean, not that it's relevant anymore, but I've watched.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving
Fawlty Towers and Monty Python, not just the movies, but.
We are picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be. What appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major foreign cities. Initial estimates put the death toll into. They put them into millions.
Oh. I wasn't calling nuke.
Some power shortages as a result, so apologies for the interruption. And apparently we can go live now to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment. Yes, let's go to that now. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world. Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent. We have similar devices in 58 other urban cities. And will not hesitate to detonate. And will not hesitate to detonate.
We are hearing stories of power fluctuations and what could be minor earthquakes throughout the continent. Stand by. We've lost contact with our benefactors in Urkistan and Konoslava. Equipment seems to be
No, that's where our daughter was.
Can we get this confirmed? Can we get this verified? I need this verified.
Oh no.
I don't know if you can hear me. I don't know if you are receiving this, but if you are, then you have to know.
Oh, shit.
What's being done right now to our neighbours? This is unprecedented. Our government has committed multiple acts of mass destruction in our name. Nor do I care how you voted. You didn't vote for this. None of us did. This can't be. We are waiting further news and, oh, God. What if they respond?
We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight.
Oh.
Thank you.
I don't really talk about my personal life in my job. It's not relevant or important. So many of you may be surprised to learn that I have a brother.
Oh no.
His name is David. And right now I can't get his stupid face out of my head. He's a researcher and he's currently traveling the continent for work. And I don't know where he is right now. And I should imagine that there are many of you sitting at home tonight digesting this news, and you also have loved ones on the continent. In Urkistan, or Havia, or San Palmerino, or Konoslava, which is where David was when I last spoke to him 3 days ago. So when I tell you I know how you are feeling tonight, believe me, I do. But I also know that there's a flow to events. I see it every day here. I know that although tonight it feels like we may be in a time of fear and darkness, we may actually be at the break of a new dawn. We don't know that yet. We can't know that yet. But together we will find out. And I will be here every night, feeling what you are feeling. And with your help,
Megan, I hated you at first, but girl, I'm on your side now. You and me, we're gonna go down together.
Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out. We've got people ringing around, but the telephone networks are overloaded. Okay. We'll find him.
Do we know exactly which cities were hit, or?
Megan. We will find him.
I hope it's not San whatever, where our daughter was. Okay, we're fine. Oh, because this is really up. I don't know. Oh, people aren't trusting the news anymore. This is our news station. Because I want to look at this. I want to see what she said. Oh, God, that's so loud. I'm so sorry.
Sorry to interrupt the first.
And clothed, and educated, and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by mid-
Okay, wasn't that... Okay. I thought it was more about civilization. Okay. Woo! Proportionate response. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around your head. Operatives working for Advanced detonated a nuclear device. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. You pull into the driveway with no memory of your journey home. The lights in the front room is on. Clearly, someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room, and you find Sam sitting on the sofa, staring at the TV. The screen is off, and they're clearly lost in thought. They don't look at you, but they do reach up and take your hand into theirs. Now you're closer, you can see the tears flowing freely from Sam's face. Our little girl. I know, I don't know what to do. What the hell can we do? The bastards killed Susie and millions of others, all because of their fucking war, and we never asked for. Behind the tears, you see fire, raw fury, never in Sam's eyes before. I hate them, Alex. I know you've never been a fan of Advance, but after this, they're monsters. I need you to understand that we can't just be indifferent. We need to actually do something. Advance did what was necessary, absolutely not. I don't think it's that simple. This country is suffering, this war has to end. Nothing can justify what they did, and anyone who tries is just as bad as they are. Now the pacifist in me would say this option, but that doesn't feel right. I'm gonna go with that option. Relief spreads over Sam's face like a wave, and they collapse against you, clutching tightly. Clearly, this was weighing heavily on them. You're not sure you've even processed it all fully yet. So we don't know necessarily if our daughter is or is not dead yet. Final farewell. So I think we're getting close to the end of the game then. The last week passed in a blur, a rush of things to do, all immediately forgotten, your memory clouded by a dark fog. 9 days since the so-called Liberation Night and beginning of the Advance's new future. You weren't the first ones at the church today. You were staggered by the number of people who have come to mourn with you. Everyone here for the same reason, sharing the same pain, the same sense of loss. It's all written all over your faces, much as it would be on yours. Your daughter, poor little Susie, gone. Sam has said little since that evening. They're getting over it with shock, but when you walk over and squeeze their hand, they squeeze back tightly. We'll get through this together. You can only imagine how awful it would be to face this alone. Oh, okay. Oh. A long time has passed. An academic exodus. Oh, God. It's seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some excited chapter. Didn't hear? Yeah, there's another one gone missing. What's that bring the total up to now? Oh, I should think 100 at this point. They won't have all reported or noticed yet. An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over last year, scientists, doctors, and researchers. She pauses before lowering her voice into a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt, targeting people who would speak out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further. A deep familiar voice comes from behind you. What exactly is going on here? Silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Bozeman clears his throat before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance has been very clear that they're nothing to worry about, which means they're not our problem, and unless they start chasing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. Look, I know you have a habit of doing what you want, but things are different now. Advance runs the show, and they've made their feelings clear, but now I'm doing the same. Channel 1's official position is that the government has things well in hand, nothing more, nothing less. I trust I won't be hearing talk about this again. He gives you a curt nod before leaving. Nah, Bozeman. You wrong. Career in the making. You drum your fingers at the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the Cohesion Cadets and is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. Can't help but smile back, the frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was? You're interrupted. Guess what? Alright, what? So obviously, this Cohesion Cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO, so we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his effort to tell you. Well, apparently, from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken into a special program from CCM's Community Cohesion Managers, and guess who's going to be in it? He beams right at you. See, and what exactly do they do? Oh, well, basically, they need a new liaison team between regular people, the CCO, and Betterment Department. And that'll put us, people come to us with concerns, we'll decide whether they need referrals, and if so, to which department. Cool, right? So you're going to be helping people report on their friends and neighbors. Well, yeah, I guess, but only bad people. It's about helping the community, making it safer for everyone. Charlie frowns at you. You don't like the CCOs or the betterment teams? I'm just worried about having that much power turning people against one another. No, forget it, no. You're starting to sound like the people that Advance are trying to help. Charlie looks at you, serious expression on his face. Don't worry. I'll make sure that everyone gets the support that they need. This is a good thing for the community, and the team will be able to help everyone. He nods to himself and sits back in his seat. The mood in the car is somewhat icy for the rest of the journey. Alright, so we're trying to... Hopefully our son will actually listen. Spark and light to be blazed. You're surprised to find Sam in bed next to when you wake up. They must have got in late last night from drinks with the folks from school. You decide to let them sleep and enjoy a lazy Sunday morning. With the house quiet, you decide to bring some breakfast into the living room and watch some TV while you eat. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swaths of farmland went up in flames last night, as part of the authorities are calling a heinous, well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. In addition to the food stores, which the government sources have said will put a strain on the Universal Menu Centers countrywide, a number of the CCOs and civic buildings were targeted last night's attack. According to the Prime Minister, Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided. A small selection of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. Unfortunately, it appears the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injured, many seriously, and rushed to the hospital. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflict, but a vast majority seems to have evaded capture so far. More in the story as it develops. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it The Night on Fire. Everything seems to be okay. No, it's not. Have to see. So it seems like the government may be falling apart, that or they are trying to blame Disrupt for something that they are actually doing, which is more likely in my opinion. Yep. Oh.
Receiving. Calling. Come in, Alex.
Oh, yes.
This is Alan James. The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and we need your help. Throughout this broadcast, we're going to ask you to do things that will directly help with this mass protest.
Okay.
I'll be talking to you regularly tonight, and I'll also be hacking in when I can. Please help get our message out.
Can do.
Alex. You've always been fair and balanced in your approach to us. With your help, we can tip the balance in our favor.
Yeah, we can.
If you play our tape at the second break, that's when we think it will have the most impact.
Okay.
It's on your right.
Of Just the Job.
Then.
By a chance to see the very last episode.
Because I don't want to go on a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
It's all right once you get past the teeth and the problematic tattoo.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my own love life.
Sorry about that. David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, is David single?
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out.
Well, at least her brother's still alive. That's good news.
Romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by commentators, was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. After a roadside IED toppled the convoy, prisoners, including Portia Hamilton Mann, the daughter of the former Prime Minister, were freed and have subsequently vanished. The escapees are presumed to have fled the territories. Here at Channel 1, we say good riddance to bad rubbish. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future.
Okay, obviously wanted to show them a box.
The 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world. Jack Tractorpants, spokesman for the menu centres, said today that while they can guarantee the contents of every box is nutritious, the actual quality of the meals you cook depends on whether you have a touch of Chef Jordan Rankley or the culinary skills of a professional footballer. If I were a rich man, problems in territories 11, 17 and 22 today as striking bosses attempted to undermine their new economies. With seemingly no awareness of irony, the former CEOs and MDs have come together to form the Wealth Creators Union, with demands including a return to 100.
Gotta show the cars, show that there's a lot of traffic or whatever.
Groveling zones. In an annoying show of petulance, the former elites drove their luxury vehicles at 10 miles per hour up and down the motorways of their respective territories. The coordinated protest of elites inconvenienced several 100,000 of their employees. Some fun now. Signs of ever more resistance to Advance's radical policies today, as popular resistance movement Disrupt extended their reach further across the territories. The organisation's emblem appeared in every major city across the territories last night.
Maybe not on the panda.
Publicity stunt, which has seen them dominate the headlines. Asked about the impressive display earlier today, Disrupt spokesperson Alan James said that the movement was reaching what he described as a critical mass. A poor choice of words given recent history. And an ending of sorts tonight.
I don't know how we still have a job here too.
A Svilk purse out of a Svow's ear. After her pet project was seen to fail miserably last year,
they're both the same.
Undaunted Sophia Remington today announced exciting plans for the world's biggest landfill, promising there's cash in all that trash. Dubbed Big Stinky by protesting residents of nearby town Calamity, the massive
Whatever happened to my scientist, though?
Surplus flards, AT cartridges, and the unwanted gadgets made by talented children from across the pond. By pulling success from the fires of potential
I mean, based on all the reading, it doesn't feel like I would. I mean, I could. I am semi-wealthy, I guess.
Pass the salt. A concerning end to the tale of the trapped academics of Dante's Taint, as an image
They're both the same.
to the surface seems to show them cooking the captain of the rescue craft. After public indifference led to the mission's funding being slashed, Captain Audrey Aerospace was forced to wrestle the hastily constructed vessel through treacherous caverns to reach the stranded scientists. But on arrival, she found she hadn't been given enough fuel for a return journey.
Yeah, just let me know what game it is so I can actually have it downloaded ahead of time.
Let's hope they've got enough croutons to go with their sailor suit.
And I have no
Man on.
preference.
Footballer Johnny Handsleeves and his new wife Tiffany Lamore proudly announced today that their little team was 1-0 up at full time, which apparently means that they're having a baby.
I do not, but that's okay. I don't own many horror games.
Seems to be settling well into family life, calling this latest news the ultimate golden goal, if a golden goal also peed on you. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parts for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town. That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
People of the territories.
Yeah, I've seen Barotrauma. That's the one with voice activity and corrupting and all that fun stuff.
To a standstill. I've met so many of you in my travels up and down Territory 1. You always ask the same question. How can I help?
Yeah.
This is how. And as for when, you'll know. Keep watching.
But first,
Can't-
500 days after the loss of
What?
a fine
Oh.
leader and a great man, the start of tonight's programme is dedicated to remembering and celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where
Peter
Julius
Clement
Salisbury
dead?
will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter's honour. Patrick.
How'd he die? When did he die?
Lying through her teeth about missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're live.
So I assume that means that she killed
With
him.
public ownership. Now, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker. I heard from an aide that... Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what?
Lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will
Uh-oh.
go live to that groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can get Patrick back. Meanwhile, let me just say, I think
I love this picture. This might become my new screen.
And Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back.
Oh.
We can now go live.
No, what happened to
Patrick
Peter?
Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank
What
you,
happened to him?
Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon.
No.
And we are indeed
What?
live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage behind me.
Alex, Bozeman here. The boys in editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet. You're going to have to do it on the fly.
Oh.
For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
I won't.
Since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here and help us win hearts and minds. Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
Okay.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends. 500 days ago, all of our lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories. The loss of a leader, a statesman, a dear friend, and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Okay, so I still can't stay on those for a while.
Working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved so much.
Just the Job first hit our
They keep changing it. I have to keep switching between the bad
11
ones.
series winning multiple awards and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us, not to be content with the way things are, not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show PT, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Peter was by no means a saint. Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all he had for the people of these united territories.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career.
1.5 million.
In excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that
They keep trying to take me away from the screens.
wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol.
Yeah.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago. Moment before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself. And I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked. And from behind me, I heard, "Christ, Pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way, you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive, a brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man.
Oh, good.
This glorious nation of ours, so beautiful and new, this shining beacon of
Thank you, Alex.
equality and
There'll be another opportunity to steer public perception soon.
Good.
It's really starting. You'll know when.
Despite his accomplishments,
Is there going to be another hostage situation?
the boundaries he pushed, to me, he'll always be the man in his pants cheering on a stranger at
What?
the conference.
A man in his pants.
It is my great honor to give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden. Should we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Oh! Nope, stay on this screen.
Now, Alex, control the message.
Mom, we have to get you to safety. Come with us.
I'm not leaving, I can't. You two, come with me. Don't panic. Help us here.
They did this on purpose, I assume.
Stop resisting and we'll let you up.
Not resisting! Ah!
What are you doing?
Not resisting! You saw! Not resisting!
Turn the camera off. National Night News. We have the right to be here. I said turn the fucking camera off. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I can't hear you.
Got ads in,
hear anything.
in a minute.
Medics are coming. You sit down.
No, I can't hear you. I'm from the National Nightly News.
Oh.
Consider this payback. Salisbury's still here. Salisbury's still here. Julius Salisbury! You were killed!
Oh.
Target approaching Songbird.
Uh-oh. Yeah, insensitive people, please go ahead and close your eyes.
Haven't you done enough? Look around you.
Fucking
This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? On the fire!
People of territory, one, rise up! Take to the streets, the time has come! Stop violence! Break
I'm gonna snooze those ads for now.
resist! Distract!
Lower your weapons!
Location secure.
Lower your weapons!
Come on, get out now. What are you doing? Come on.
Can't you see? Will you turn that off, please, sir? I said, please turn that off. Please turn that off.
Shocking scenes from
Is this not enough? You've just seen them execute unarmed civilians. People like you and me. So why are you watching this? Why are you not in the streets with us tonight? What will it take for you to get up and be a part of this?
Yeah.
March on team headquarters, storm the building, demand elections, demand answers. Be what you were born to be, the once and future free.
that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this. We'll be back.
Thank you, Alex. From all of us, you're doing great.
It was a good distance from the
My god, this game.
This is becoming a weekly event.
No, it's different tonight. This is the big one.
Great. So there's a revolution happening outside and we're off to Daphne fucking Park.
That's journalism, apparently.
Can we get set for the next sequence?
I don't know how sensitive the sounds are, but
During this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get a coded location out. We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Megan?
there's a lot of gunshots in like the left headset. I don't know if you can hear them. They're very, very quiet though.
Oh my god, Jenny! Look, no, look at it.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
Just leave this with me, yeah? I know where we should go with this.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolfe. Very shortly, we'll be taking our daily trip down to the village for the notice board. But first, let's have a quick catch-up with Mr. Jeff de Plume.
Yeah. Right. Listen up, you lot.
His hair changes like every time.
You're not exactly fans of what we're trying to do in here. You've made that perfectly clear.
So what's going on?
I'm just having a little word with the viewers, Megan. Don't worry yourself about it. Now.
Jeff? Jeff? Seems like you've forgotten where you are, Jeff. which is a shame. A real shame. Now tell me, Jeff.
We've just heard our man's on camera for.
As you know, Megan, we do our segment on the show every
Get back to the interview, Alex.
It's increasingly clear to me that nobody likes it. I don't have to.
Ow,
Some of the letters I get.
Oh, I would love to see some of those letters personally, Jeff.
Well, luckily, I brought them all with me here. Yeah.
You're a very small man, aren't you?
Yeah. Now, there's been a lot of misunderstandings.
Excellent work, Alex. That's the location shared. Next, you'll need to give them a go.
If it's all right with you.
Well, yes, our viewers are our top priority, so I think that's a good idea.
Good, I couldn't agree more.
So I can't make any more mistakes or I'm gonna get shut off and it'll be game over.
Dominic from Rantley wrote, Dear arrogant, talentless oaf. I think it's addressed to Tommy, but still. You're not funny, you're annoying, and I wish you'd all go and live in the sea.
It's be hard to hear, isn't it? What would you say to Dominic?
Yeah, I'd say that 3 Screenwriters Awards and a TV Digest nomination beg to differ.
He's brought them with him.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of that lot agree with Dominic.
Does look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah, what have we got? Oh, yeah, Janet from Sanford wrote, fuck off, Jeff. Fair enough.
Yeah.
What have we got? Here.
I got ads in a minute again.
We've got blah,
This
blah,
game
blah,
is
Philip
all
versus
over the
Alan,
place.
Yada yada, Tommy's fine. And here we are. But you, Jeff, are the most pointless waste of airtime since the test card.
Hang on, this one, Dear Genius.
Hey!
Your show is the greatest waste of time. Never mind.
Right, fine. Right, yeah, this one. Someone's drawn a picture in what I assume is ketchup next to my home address with a message that just reads, "You're a shitty man."
Quite good. This one simply reads, I want watch this rubbish, which I assume is a spelling mistake, but either way, it's just very confusing.
Yeah. Fuck off. Oh, I read that one.
Yeah, so the strength of feeling here is strong,
Yeah.
I would say. Jeff, what do you want to say to
Yeah.
the people at home?
I would say there's an easy explanation, Megan. Yeah. As you know, we are unbelievably funny in here. Yeah. So it seems
Unbelievably
to be quite
funny in here.
obvious that certain people upstairs are so unbelievably bad at their jobs.
Careful now.
Yeah, or, and I think this more likely, are deliberately trying to ruin the show. Alex Winston. You'll just be glad that security won't let me up there anymore, all right?
So you're blaming the notice board's poor ratings on our long-suffering broadcast team?
I am, yeah. They're making us look like a bunch of...
I would never!
Listen, while our skilled broadcast team might have made a few errors that have led to some sloppy segments, I really don't think that's fair.
Yeah? Well, I think that's bullshit.
If you go then and get ready. Whew, that was Jeff de Plume there, creator and writer of the notice board. Just a reminder...
Oh, ads. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess you can hear me, but I don't know what you're missing. This game makes so much sense. Downloaded. I hit download. Did it not download? Is it because I've got something? No, it did download. I guess I do have Barotrauma. I've just never played it. Oh, hydrate and stretch. I can do all of those things. Let me actually stand up. I'll be right back too. I'm back from everything. Can I check something? Nope, that's not what I want. Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. More stretch and hydrate. Oh no, that's just the same one. Never mind. Okay. Hello, everybody, again.
If you do have any comments or criticism about Jeff, you can send those in. He clearly reads them all, so please do keep them coming. But now it's time, maybe for the last time, to head over to the notice board.
Do we have fingernails again? Yeah, we do.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. I've forgotten the line. Can we go again? I've forgotten the line. Can we go again? Oh, it's gone again.
What a day!
What a day! First a tea morning, and then to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh, wait. Perhaps I do. Oh! Bus St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh! Shit. Laura, I thought you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
I'm afraid not. It's just me, a community cohesion officer, responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course, I keep forgetting that thanks to you and your team, violence in our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
Oh, it's throwing so much at me here.
For the goal code. Give us 3 boos in a row, Alex. That will start the pincer movement. You might just pull this off. Push forward! 3 boos, Alex.
3 boos, you got it, man.
Careful, Vicar. It looks heavy.
Ha! Now don't call me the Right Reverend Ripped for no reason.
Yes!
It's no good. It's no good.
Looks like all those crucifit classes were a waste of time.
Crucifit classes.
Maybe you, a young CCO, will be able to lift it.
2 for 2. Fantastic.
Looks like all of those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me.
You did it, Alex. We're good to go.
Woohoo! We're doing things!
Someone call for the best firefighter in town? Hiya!
Thank you, Captain Evans. You're so much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night.
The ferret?
When Ray opened the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no.
Will we, Vicar?
Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature.
Oh.
But really, it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate, or my name's not Captain Danger Evans. The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to
Who does
blow
it?
this thing wide open. Me! Blackout! Me!
Ah, it's the morning of the fate now.
I thought we were about to get another song.
I sure hope everything goes to plan. Oh, look, there's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
And look, there's the motorcycle display team setting up for a show that would be too expensive to show on television.
I'm setting up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
Well, first, I'm running the tombola, and then I'm selling forgiveness for money.
Aren't you judging the jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Oh, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all the jam out of her donuts.
Damn ferrets are struck again.
Damn isn't a bad word. Okay.
Although I'm very competent, I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll have to cancel the fate.
Hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
Hang on.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
No, stop. We've got stuck. Let's just... hold it right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Admit it. You wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
What?
No! Someone's fucked this. Here. Admit it, you wanted the fete cancelled so you could have a day off, didn't you? Vicar, is this true? Yes. I already have to work Sundays.
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
Vicar, is this true?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Reverend!
Okay, sorry, we're just going to have to cut short the final episode of the notice board there.
What?
Yeah, yep, it's really sad, but I think it really has run its course.
No, there's a good bit coming up where I solve the whole thing.
It is a shame. It's a real shame. We would like to thank you all.
Look,
very
let's
much.
just go on with the last bit. Tommy, Tommy, for fuck's sake, you link! Right, fine.
Is Tommy becoming one of the other people?
Work Sundays.
It's something about,
God fucking damn it!
So thanks again to the cast of the notice board. So much.
But
for...
how did you know? My first clue was the smell.
The hundreds of lessons and the laughs over the
that's
last
right,
year
I do
and a
smell
half.
of urine. Right. Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
It's so sad to see it go, but at least we ended on a high. It's almost time to take a break there. When we come back, we'll be seeing the opening number of a brand new musical.
You'll fucking regret this!
That's coming after these messages.
That's the end. Let's strike this set. Just leave it by the bins.
Sorry, did that actually just happen?
Wasn't it amazing?
This show will not be the
Alex,
same without.
this station is supposed to be unbiased. Your partisan behavior will end up getting us taken into public ownership even sooner. Less revolutionary zeal. Do your job.
And how progressive their policies are.
I am doing my job.
And I'm here tonight to say I'm sorry. And to beg for your forgiveness.
One last push, Alex. We're closing in. One of the guests in the last section is working with us. You'll be asked to censor on our behalf. If you do it right, the final orders will be given. We'll get 3 chances. Get at least 2 of them right, and we're going to win this thing. It's happening, Alex. Tonight we take it back.
It's happening!
So when Advance came to power, I didn't think about the damage they would do. I acted selfishly. I was glad to see the rich punished. I didn't see how backwards Advance were. I didn't understand that rather than tearing down the wealth creators, we should have been helping everyone else to take a seat at their table. Under Advance, the country is poorer. It is poorer in ambition. It is poorer in aspiration. We are infantilized by Advance's naive policies.
Please, Sarah,
policies born
Sorry,
from
Mum, I'm really not supposed to say.
absurd,
Hi,
redistributive
I'm Maddie.
fantasies.
Jenny just said to ask any day to...
No, where's Jenny?
I have hauled myself out to the media to defend
That's
the
my shade, is it?
indefensible.
Yeah. This is my
I have
shade.
betrayed my parents. I see that now.
Oh!
Mum, Dad,
You can run back to Jenny
I'm
now.
sorry. Our only hope.
Sorry about that, Sarah. Nothing you
The
can tell me.
only hope.
At all, like at all. They said no one's died.
Now
that's all I can
lies
say.
10
with
seconds.
Disrupt.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears. Ugh. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the scene of tonight's shocking Disrupt attack. But first, I'm delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about.
Music!
I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but first, let's take a look at them in action. Please give a warm National Nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Hello?
Is it me you're looking for? Oh.
Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day. We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds. But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chump. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
Worse.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now our lives are fucked. We're having a baby. Now you can't have any wine at book club.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3.
No more waking up at 10:30.
In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again.
No more snap decisions to go on to a club.
You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub. Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
What is this song?
We're our top priority. I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one walls. No one draws things on the wall.
having a baby. We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless days. We're having a baby. Food and drink thrown everywhere. Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless days. We're having a baby. No more spas and no more. We're having a baby. 18 years on bills and leaves. Time for a whole new phase. We're having a baby. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
Oh no!
Amazing. The Nova
She doesn't even have a
treating
desk
us
any-
to
oh,
their
okay.
opening number
We're on the
from
sofa.
Energy for a Childless Life, which is currently the hottest ticket in the Capital Theatre District, and will be touring
my
the
God, this
Sheraton
song.
this year. Right then, come on, you got. Come on down. Let's go. Don't be shy. Hello. Hi, Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here. Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yeah, it used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only do you perform this show every single night,
with matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away and did the actual work on the script. But no, it's very much a team effort.
Oh, that's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Jennifer Boram Woodley.
Hello, I'm John Satley.
Oh.
Used to be in the business professionally.
He looks like a discount Tom Hiddleston.
And I'm Janet. I'm the youngest.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times, maybe? You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it. And I believe as well as being friends, you're also couples.
The guns are getting louder. That's.
Well, oh, well, not exactly.
No. I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John, you lucky bean.
You lucky bean.
4 fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack. Jen, Janet, Jill, Jen, Janet, Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was allegorical. It was very confusing. Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh, God, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Mimbley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital. It's all been a bit of a roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to repeat that.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
It's been a very turbulent time.
So peaceful, no singing.
Someone tells me this is our guy.
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
It's about children.
Censor the orange.
And why you shouldn't have them.
In a way, I guess it is political. with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging at women aged 22, well, about 35, as they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem.
Terrible problem.
Having children. Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me.
Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites advance on their lives, and there's no time to play the guitar, get through a book, or watch a movie. They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
You're very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one, because you're the youngest, we know. It's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer. Oh, well said, John. Thanks, Janet. Got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about?
What?
What happens in it?
Well,
What's wrong?
go ahead. It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the
Oh,
story
good, she's still
tells
around,
the
Jen.
downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
I'm dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her friend's rapid advance to a pit of despair. Becoming a target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Yes. Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children are a blessing. Well, I've done the research, and they're not. Besides, there's already loads of bastards running around all over the place, so...
We just want people to have the option of a happy, child-free life without stigma. You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl.
Before I had come out.
She was an experiment.
This is
I
still
guess.
going
I had
on?
a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The no face there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene of tonight's horrific events. Patrick, are you okay?
Thank you.
Where's my original Patrick Bannon?
This
I miss him.
is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have found myself caught up in. I'm still a little dazed and a little deaf, Megan. So I hope you'll forgive me if I seem that it's time to speak with the Prime Minister. Mrs. Salisbury, that's you. You're still here. The Prime Minister.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation... Now, are we safe?
Yes, the security service...
I mean, even she's struggling with an
And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the... Sorry, did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course, the camera... Speak there, on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight. Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it...
Back to the studio. Megan, now in the studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight's horrifying bombing. Maybe you need to get checked out, Patrick. To the end of tonight's National Nightly News, but before tonight's National Nightly News.
Victory is in sight, my friends. You have mobilized. You have come together. From our agents at the television networks risking arrest and getting those words to you, to the many hundreds and thousands gathering to invade team headquarters. As I speak, we are turning the tide,
And it is time for change. Tonight we topple their regime, and we also silence their mouthpiece, Channel 1. Time to wake up.
Out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight. So stay at home and stay with Channel 1. Because
all right, we're getting taken over, y'all.
That the turbulence will soon be over, and we can once again focus our minds on building the new future with equality, fairness, and wisdom. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
Damn it, Alex. Tonight is the beginning of the fall of advance. Vice Jet, 11 o'clock.
Oh no!
Charges reached, sir. Permission to detonate. Permission granted, old friend. We are going to detonate. Look over your window, Alex. See what you helped make happen. She's coming down. Sir, up there.
Oh no! I don't know why their money went up. Oh my goodness. Is there still more game? Oh, good. Let's do some reading. You arrive at work a little early. Despite the stressful journey in, you still aren't quite sure of everything that happened. Though, if the swarm of CCOs all over the building is anything to go by, this isn't just a Channel 1 matter. This is confirmed when you are informed you need to speak to Bozeman immediately and are escorted to his office. A few minutes later, the boss man arrives, disheveled and with a stern look and CCO in tow. Ah yes, Winston. Good. This is Specialist Abled. She will be observing this interview. Please come inside and take a seat. The ruddy-faced man bustles into his office and leaves the door open for you to follow. The few times you've been here it was immaculate and everything in its proper place. Not so today. So Alex, do you know why you're here today? Bozeman's eyes are as sharp and his gaze fixed on your face from across the desk. Abel's is standing in behind you, out of sight, but definitely in mind. I assume it has to do with what happened with Disrupt. What happened last night was nothing short of culmination of heinous and outrageous campaigns of terror that Disrupt have been reaping on a nation and its territories. Bozeman shoots a glance behind you, behind your left, where the CCO is is standing. And of course, our duty is to root out this rot, wherever we find it, to prevent anything like last night from ever happening again. I have been asked by Advance to perform interviews with all staff members involved and will be submitting personal reviews of your performance both during the incident in question and throughout your time here. This can only end well. His expression remains stern. Just tell me the truth, Winston. And this will be all over soon. Arranging some papers, Bozeman clears his throat and begins. Obviously, a lot happened last night, and I have a number of interviews to conduct today, so I'd rather not waste any time. Be brief and concise with your answers. So let's start at the beginning of the broadcast and work our way through. After the attack at the memorial, you seem to have portrayed the terrorists in quite a sympathetic light. Why? I did what was felt right in a very stressful situation. I showed what was happening in the news. That's our job, right? No. I see. So you're saying it couldn't be helped, and you had to show the aftermath as you did. I'll be sure to make a note of that. Funny how unauthorized footage always seems to find its way into your broadcast. Bozeman scribbles notes down, the noise of his pen scratching into the notepad punctuated by the constant tick-tock of the ornate clock. Hopefully this will all be over soon. Review. Reviewing the broadcast, we noticed a little odd about a camera choice. It was, while everyone else was talking, oh, where did it put it? Ah, yes, there it is. Do you recognize this? With a flourish, Bozeman produced the leaflet from the notice board and placed it on your desk. I assumed it was just part of the set. Why else would it have been there on camera? Yes. So you're saying the blame lies entirely on the crew on set. There's no way you could possibly use your own judgment to have determined it was unsuitable, You hear disapproving grunt from the CCO behind you. Typical Winston. We shall see. There was one thing we noted during the finale of the notice board. Bozeman picks up some notes from the other side of his desk. You seem to play an odd choice of sound effects relatively early on. Now, the script was expecting some laughs, but all three chose to play boos. Why did you do that? I'm sorry, I was under the impression that I could pick freely. Did that change? I felt they were the most appropriate choices. Art is subjective after all. Yep. Yes, well, choice is given to those that show they can employ a sufficient degree of good judgment. Then maybe we need to review this policy, or at least qualifies for it. You can see Bozeman is frowning as he adds to his notes. It might not have been nice to have him on your side. How many other people would it be interviewing today? At this point, Bozeman looks out a pair of glasses placed on somewhat delicately at the end of his nose. Then, the portly man leaned forward to examine his notes in detail. Now, obviously, we expect the odd bit of interference from here and there, it's unavoidable. However, pause turning to the page of the notes. Interference is not the same as terrorist propaganda. Would you care to explain how quite so much of their messaging found their way onto our airwaves? The machine's been out of date for years. Even the last thing, with everything else going on, I just didn't realize it was too late. Out of the corner of your eye, you note the specialist Abels is visibly more attentive, waiting for your boss's response. Well, it's certainly true that the accidents do happen, but it's an amazing coincidence how often they seem to happen when you're around, Winston. Bozeman's smile is anything but warm, and Abels glances towards you without a stare that can only be described as glacial. A loud creak breaks the growing silence as Bozeman leans back in his chair. The tape of of that poor Brightman. Why did you play it? Help me understand. Why play that tape? As you meet his gaze, you're almost surprised by an earnest concern in the old man's eyes. News isn't always what we do. No, I was worried what Disripe might do. You watch as Bozeman cleans his glasses before answering. Well, at the end of the day, you chose to do it, Alex. I know what I'd have done in your shoes. After all, you have a habit of playing tapes that you shouldn't, don't you? He clears his throat and leans forward again, staring at you for a moment before continuing. That is, however, all I had for you. Thank God it's over. I think that's all the information we need now, Winston. Bozeman looks questionably at the CCO, but by the time you've turned around, the moment has passed. Best you just go home for now. There's no work for you today until we get a new satellite tower up and running. But of course, don't leave town. I may have more questions for you following the other interviews. As you leave, you see the hostility in Specialist Abel's eyes. Ugh. We're not under arrest yet. Message delivered. The newspaper falls onto the floor, slipping from your numb hands, the deadline whirling around your head. Can't be true. How can it be true? Has it already been 2 months since that day? You find yourself back there, rushing back home after a particularly long and stressful day at work. You're already late, but it seems the speed limit, there's no way you're going to hear the end of it. You probably have 10 minutes or so off the journey if you wanted. They're gonna be mad at me either way. No, I don't need to get arrested. It seems everything's against you this evening. You have to stop at every traffic light, every stop sign, every junction between you and your destination. You're well over 45 minutes late by the time you finally pull up at the house. only to see a Betterment vehicle parked outside, lights flashing. The CCOs are leading someone from your house into the van, your son's voice calling for you. Then the doors shut, and it's driving away, spinning lights, blinding as you pass, your vision starts to swim. And now you're in the break room. People have started avoiding you. Some of the show's crew start giving you funny looks. Bozeman even been micromanaging you less than usual. Just a misunderstanding and it'll all be over soon. Charlie had loved you. Charlie had loved Advance. From the go-getters to the Cohesion cadets, the Cohesion community managers he was on the track to become. You and Sam had both gone to see him in the Betterment Center last week. As soon as you've been able, even then he'd been positive, making friends, explaining that the system was there to help and he'd only been able to do that while staying there too. That headline, 5 simple words in bold black. Disrupt Terrace dies in Betterment. Winston was particularly violent, attacking a Betterment mentor. Died in the infirmary after failed attempts of resuscitation. And the eternal question was left unanswered. Was it his fault or yours? This guy's life has been hell. Banquet for some. So it's time for the gala again? It's your anniversary, and this time you've got a plan. A week away could be just what the doctor ordered for you and Sam, but it won't be cheap. It's more than you normally spend, but Sam's worth it. Yes, we have the money. The last time you went away, it was an amazing weekend together, and this time's going to be even better. And what better way to start off than by going all out on a cooking a nice meal from scratch. Fancy. Sam's going to love it. Even you and Chris seem to be on the same page for the first time in years. Maybe it's been long enough that for them they won't forgive you, or perhaps they decided they were unfair to ask you. But either way, you're grateful for the news they found in peace. They even helped you clean up the house today, so when Sam gets back from work, it'll be pristine. You hear the keys in the lock and put the final touches in place. As Sam steps into the hallway, you're waiting in the doorway to the kitchen, dressed to the nines and acting nonchalant as possible. Alex, what's all this? Oh my god, did you clean? And what's that smell? They give you a quick kiss as they step past you into the kitchen where the banquet is laid out. Candles lit, with Chris standing quietly, grinning. Oh my god, Alex! Happy anniversary, Sam. Happy anniversary, Chris echoes as Sam turns to you and smiles with tears in their eyes. Alex, it's perfect. And Sam rushes over and kisses you softly, only breaking off when you get less than subtle cough from Chris. Just before I leave you to it, I took the liberty of leaving another couple of bottles of champagne in the fridge. Have fun, you two. They smile at you for the first time in a long time, with nothing but warmth in their eyes. My pleasure. I'll see you both around. Have a great evening. And with that, they leave, shutting the front door behind them. The slamming door reminds you of the kids, and for a moment, their absence is a physical pain. Sam brings you back to reality as they take their seat. You really didn't have to do all of this, Alex. I love you too. They breathe, admiring your panoply of food you've prepared for them. Now, where on earth do I begin? They laugh as you pour their first glass of champagne of the evening. It's not the last. At least you still got each other. Son's gone, daughter's gone. Job down. Everything's ready. You and Sam have been trying to watch Bullet Man for years, but you missed the cinemas and it never seemed to be in stock when you went to pick up the VHS. Now, you're just waiting for the rest of them to get home so you can start. You hear the front door open as you put the bowl of popcorn on the coffee table. We're all ready to go. Get your butt in here. Sam comes in with a vacant stare, ignoring both film and snacks as they sit down next to you. You have actually nudged to break up their stupor. Sam, what is it? I've just been let go from work. Sam is staring into space. Apparently there just isn't need for 2 nursery teachers anymore. Not enough children, so they can't justify the expense. Honey, I'm sorry, it'll be okay. We'll find another... No, you don't get it. There just isn't a demand for younger years teachers anymore. Not just here, anywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do, what we're going to do. You and Sam hug. I know things are tough, but we'll manage somehow. How, Alex? We're barely scraping by as it is, and now Sam starts to sob. We're going to have to sell the house. I don't see any other option. We've got so many debts to pay. If that's what we have to do, fine. But it's only 2 of us living here now anyway. Suppose you're right. Still, I hate the idea of losing this place. Think of everything that's happened here, Alex. They fall silent thinking. Eventually, you start the film, but neither of your hearts are in it. Too busy thinking about the future. Still, a house isn't everything. It's the people inside the home. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Loading screens can be skipped by inventing a time machine. Three years since the uprising.
Winston, I know we don't see eye to eye on much, but things could be significantly worse. Why don't you try to muddle through for a change rather than your established approach of giving me a headache? If not for me, do it for the children, Alex. It's advanced as ill-conceived bring your daughter to work day today, so there's even more people than usual for you to disappoint.
Catchy tunes and scenes of an inappropriately sexual nature, not one to miss. At 10 p.m.
Oh, there's the advanced logo out there now too. Commercials.
Prime Minister reads extracts from her diary in front of a warm fire. Then at 10:30, it's the latest episode of our...
Oh, and I don't have a way to make money anymore because well, I mean extra money at least.
And the brave doctors and technicians.
And this is Jenny. She's the floor manager.
Hi, Stacey.
That's Colin. He too much. Don't talk to Colin.
Not getting involved and bring your daughter to work, eh, Colin?
Nah, we don't believe in it.
All right, come and sit next to Mum.
Believe in what?
Just days.
How did it all go so right? That's followed by the territory.
Atta girl.
Advanced briefing.
10 seconds, everybody.
Now
all of you.
Mondays are myth.
That explains so much.
It's the news now.
5, 4, 3.
As we go over to Megan and the team.
Good evening and welcome to the NNN. I'm Megan Wolf. And who's this, you might be wondering? Well, it's Bring Your Daughter to Work Day here at Channel 1. So I'm joined tonight by my foster daughter, Stacey. Say hello, Stacey.
Go fuck yourself.
All right then. Here are the stories that matter to you. First up, with Advance confirming that the nuclear fallout from the 20-week war is to blame for the drop in birth rates across the territories, we asked you what keeps you going. I know that I, for one, was quite deflated when I heard about this, but reading all your submissions has really put the smile back on my face. This is from Sonia in Larkfordshire. I've had plenty of time to fill, so I've started a new hobby. Since I started knitting, I barely remember that 85% of the country is scarf.
Oh no!
My record is this scarf. It's 124 meters long. Thank you for that. And if you've started a new hobby, do write in and tell us about it. Next up, you know how we love your uncanny comestible coincidences, and I don't know about you, but I think this one really takes the biscuit.
I can't tell who's who
Not sure
on
what
here.
I'm more impressed by, Stacey. The things our viewers spot, or the unbelievable way our menu centres are now able to feed every team member every single day. Catherine from Berkeldown sent us this, saying, I couldn't help but spot the face of poor departed Peter Clement in my 4th lager this morning. Oh, I'm not sure if I see it, Catherine, but then again, I'm only on my 3rd. Do keep those coming in. Can you have a go? We've just got time for one more of your stories, and this one is an inspiring story of rehabilitation. That's it, just tell us who it's from, yeah, and then read it out. Okay.
So this one says it's from John in Stokely. Before I was convicted, I'd never read a single book, but since I was released from Betterman, I haven't been able to stop. I'm even working at a library, and on our lunch breaks, Mr. Wordyworth spell checks my tattoos.
We absolutely love hearing the way our neighbours and team members have been able to become better people, so do let us know your story.
Turn that down just a smidge.
You can do this bit, Stacey.
No, you're right, thanks.
Come on, give it a try.
Let us know your stories here at the NNN.
Right, bit of a change of pace coming up here. You'll need to use the S effect buttons for the next segment, but Advance have already selected when and what to use. Simple stuff. Just follow your government orders.
First up tonight on the NNN, it's time to
NNN.
this week's team lottery winners live from the Shakespeare Theatre right here in the capital. We're going to hand over to Julia Salisbury. I suppose you don't think much of her either, eh, Stacey?
She's got a lot more going for her than you wankers.
Okay, surprising vote of approval there from Stacey. Let's go live to that right now.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to this week's Team Awards. Of all the many duties I have as team leader, this is by
I can't select the other options?
As I so often
What?
say to you,
I'm on the
the
right
uneven
screen.
past is now following the demise of Disruptor.
I wonder if I just don't pick
firmly
anything.
behind us.
Okay, don't pick
This
anything.
is the new future. And I say to you, it's better now.
Oops.
We'll be joined here tonight by one of the oldest people in Territory 1. He was born over 107 years ago. Please give a warm team welcome to Alfie Tatchbadger. So, Alfie, you must have seen so much in your lifetime. What have been some of the highlights?
Got ads coming up soon.
Alfie?
Oops, I keep hitting the wrong one.
His hearing aid isn't turned on.
Oh, could you turn it on?
He says it drains the battery.
Well, we tell him that we'll buy him a brand new battery after the presentation.
Yeah, he says that's fine then. And I will help him with that, yeah.
If you would. Sorry, can't get the staff.
We got it.
So, Alfie.
What?
You're
What?
107 years old.
Oh, don't bloody remind me.
Would you like to tell the audience what that's like?
Where is it?
Oh, ads. And we pause. Man, I thought there was a lot less of this game than there is. Not that that's a bad thing. Let's see here. There we go. Fixed a thing. So, Pusher, how's the day going? How you doing? Just hanging out, doing your best, doing whatever. Yeah, I don't know how to interrupt this news broadcast anymore. Like, I don't know if there's anything I can do. Alright, and we're also now signed up for Thanksgiving next year. I thought I'd let you know while I got you here. Yeah, but I've got to find out how to make her look bad. Yeah, we're all signed up now. Hello, welcome back. I hope you're all doing well.
Everybody. Out there, in the dark. Oh, bless him, it's not just the ears.
Who are you? 2 sugars, please.
I'm Julia Salisbury, the Prime Minister.
Oh, lovely story. Who are you really?
No, I really am the Prime Minister.
Oh, so you're
a woman.
Yeah, a woman. One of
Women
them.
can do anything men can do these days, Alfie.
Can you piss standing up?
I can't say I've ever tried.
No, I didn't think so. 2 sugars, please, and not too much milk.
Shall we get to the awards, Alfie?
Oh, aren't you going to ask me about my life?
Well, I'm not sure we have enough time left now for that, so...
When I was 9, I wanted a pet, so I asked me mum and pap. There was no television then, back then, We made our own entertainment out of coal and roadkill.
Well, that's fascinating.
So they got me a pet, see? But it weren't a dog. They told me it were a dog, but it were a stone.
A stone?
Yes. So I called it Patch, which was a popular name for a dog back then on account of the king having a patchy face. And I decided to introduce him to pretty little Gertie Thimble, who lived up the road.
Oh, how romantic.
She threw my dog in the river.
How could she?
I decided I'd never marry.
And that's the secret to your long life?
Oh no, I've been married 7 times, divorced 8. There was a mix-up with number 3. Yes, I'm just lucky. Are we going back to the home soon?
Soon, Alfie. First, let's turn to the reason we're all here, the weekly Territory 1 Team Awards. First up tonight is a lady who really knows how to put in the extra hours. She works at a transition centre in Hamble-Bamblebury, and she has single-handedly allowed more families to unburden each other than any other nurse in Territory 1. In the uneven parts, she'd have been locked up.
Oh, the crippling silence is pretty good.
Team player. Please welcome Daphne Snister.
Are you here to change me?
Just give her a medal, Alfie. There's a good boy.
Right, got you. I mean, 2 sugars, please. And don't let it steep too long.
I think you're supposed to give me one of those.
Oh. Well,
There he goes, look.
I can't get the arms up any higher than that. You'll have to go down, love.
Thank God those fractious times are behind us, and now the territories are thriving.
Are we in? As the actress said to the bishop.
Yes, thank you. I've got it from here.
Well done. Daphne Snister, everybody. Now, open your envelope and find out what you've won. Crikey, don't hold back there. She's tougher than one of Peter's homemade Eccles cakes.
Got it. I've won a holiday for 2 in Territory 15. It used to be called San Palmerino, didn't it?
I believe it did, yes.
Why couldn't we have stuck with that then? It's easier to remember.
We're all one nation now.
Hang on a minute. Isn't it still on fire?
And Daphne Snister, everyone.
Oh, what about my change? I've been in these wide fronts for 3 days.
Oh my gosh.
We'll get to that, Alfie.
Oh, right you are, love.
Next up tonight is a couple from Farnley who, after a rocky start losing their family's ill-gotten gains to the Assets and Wealth Act, have really embraced the new future, setting up a community farm and petting zoo in their local area for all the local children to play. Please welcome Otho and Lobelia, Jackson Randy-Gannett.
Thanks for helping Mallow out. He was getting a little hungry.
You know, when I was in the trenches, I had
Hydrate.
Scotty Wilson.
Oh, God.
He was from way up north, so I didn't understand a bloody word he said. But he were my best mate.
Should we just grab them for ourselves?
Probably for the best.
And his best mate was Smudger Ace. There was them 2. Fiddly Eric, Unstable Terry, and of course, Leggy Sydney.
Oh, good old Leggy Sydney.
Girl. But she had a boy's name, so they shipped her to the front anyway. First girl any of us has ever seen close up. She's dead now. They all are. Smudger and Scotty never made it home. Fiddly got shanked in Frankfurt prison in argument over an olive. And Terry, he exploded quietly at home. Sydney got a fatal skin condition. Scratched herself to death. It makes you think.
Thanks, Alfie. Great contribution. So, Otho and Lobelia, a petting zoo.
After we lost all our wealth, we discovered there were actually people who had never even owned a pony.
I used to have 3.
So we decided to do something about it. That's the type of people we are, you see. Advantage of a private education, probably.
Well, I'm sure we could debate that all night, but there's no time. So, let's see what you've won.
Yes, but before we do, there's something I wanted to say to you.
Oh, absolutely. Every citizen of the new future has my ear.
Good. When Advance came to power, you took all of our wealth. You took the shirts off of our backs.
Quite literally, in my case, I used to collect shirts.
Well, you might as well have the rest of it, too.
Oh.
Security!
Oh God, not again. If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Fannies and the news are not good bedfellows. Keep those flappy bits off my channel, Alex.
Much better. And you are? Oh, no.
Oh no!
It isn't right and it isn't fair.
You tell him, girl. That's my wife, you know. Oh, no, you don't.
You can't mix pearls with swine. It isn't right. We used to have 3 horses, Fent and DeFessel and Hungwell. And now what have we got? 2 mangy goats, 1 mongrel dog called Kenneth, and a rooster that won't bloody shut up!
Can we get this over quickly with, please?
As the actress said to the bishop. Oh, here we go again. Hello, Alfie Tadge-Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Oh!
Stop them!
Oh, don't worry, love. I'll protect you. Oh, 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 oh. He better blow my waddy nose. You know, this reminds me of when I was in
Defense
Kent.
by this old man.
Go to the promenade at Shining on Sea and watch all the pretty girls on the beach. Everything was black and white then, of course. We'd visit the Penny Arcade and try to win a block of lard to take home for the family. You couldn't buy lard in those days. You had to win it. Oh, it was so much simpler back then. Boys were boys, girls were girls. Everyone else was recruited by the circuses. There's no problem, you see, circuses, with their big tents and their candy.
Alright, I gotta be good for the rest of the news or I'm gonna get shut off again.
Morgan, drifting over the nearby fields. My mum used to call it the most magical sound in the world. This was before she lost her hearing after giving a particularly loud round of applause. Did you ever go to the circus?
What's that, Alfie?
The circus. Oh, never mind. Just the tea, pet.
Just the tea, pet.
Well, that was an unexpected dose of naked nostalgia. Some people simply can't let go of the past. That's why I look in joy and fervent admiration at the younger generation. So cohesive, such a team. And with fertility falling throughout the territories, we should value our fabulous new generation now more than ever. Our final winner tonight is a go-getter who really went and got 'em, helping to root out more than 170 Disrupt collaborators in his own neighbourhood.
Uh-oh, is it my son?
Then he's gone on to be a senior cohesion cadet leader and organised all of the entertainment at last year's Camp Cooperation. Our final winner tonight, Edwin Neverlay.
Oh, no.
Oh, Alfie Kaiser.
You should be in a transition centre, you old nonk. Prime Minister. It's an absolute pleasure to finally meet you. We're very similar, in my opinion.
Well, I've never been much of a role model.
Prime Minister, you have saved this country. You have fought enemies, foreign and domestic, with an iron fist. As with my own tiny fists have I.
Well, let's open the envelope and find out what you've won. Maybe it'll be a fist enlargement.
A year's internship as a behaviour coach at Betterment. It's just what I've always wanted. Let's show the fools where they went wrong, eh?
Well, actually, Betterment is about rehabilitation, Edwin.
Absolutely. And if they don't reintegrate, we retaliate. Just like you did on Liberation Night. Thank you for this award, and stay vigilant. Report the non-cohesives. Be a team player.
That concludes tonight's awards. Join me next week when, hopefully, things will be a lot more normal. Back to you, Megan.
Prime Minister Salisbury there at a highly eventful team awards ceremony. Any thoughts on this week's winners, Stacey?
The nurse was fucking scary, the preteens were saggy, and that little prick will never lose his virginity.
Okay. Succinctly put there, if a little profane. After the break, we'll be going live to a star-studded premiere. You won't believe who's on the red carpet tonight. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back after this. And we're out!
Oh, Alex, one other... What's that? You're off already? I know you had to take the day off work, Petunia, but... Oh, I see. No luck still with Theodore. I'm so sorry, darling. Of course. I'll speak to you later. Oh, Alex. Completely forgot what I was going to say. Blast it all. Still, I'm lucky to have her.
Spiraling out of control into some kind of tragic comic disaster.
Yeah, that. It's like having him back in the show.
Do you reckon he's watching us somewhere? Laughing.
Jeremy, are you watching us?
Are you receiving us?
Are you fucking with us?
Oh, right. So she can swear.
This game, I don't... Like, I don't think any of these commercials would be good, but...
Patrick and Robin are just going to grab who they can, and then you've got these generic links on your queue to glue it all together.
They do know I have a Queensview degree in journalism.
Don't you wish you'd study something useful now, eh?
Will this bring your daughter to work day? What a joke.
Where is our honoured guest?
I don't know, she's probably sitting around that boy band, Hotspot.
Heat Rash. Hotspot won it last year.
Heat Rash. Oh God, they're running out of names, aren't they?
I hear the computer comes up with them, the songs too. Ah, there she is, and just in time too. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
What have you been up to?
And what's it to you?
And we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. Stacey's still here.
Wishing she wasn't.
Thanks, Stacey. And in this segment, we're delighted to have sent Robin and Patrick to the movies. Yes, tonight is the world premiere of The Automated, starring Lawrence Blunderclatch and the late, great Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. And all the stars are out tonight. We first covered this film almost 5 years ago, back when it was called The Medicated. Then, for mysterious reasons, the film was suddenly pulled the night before its release. Well, since then, executive producer George Focus has spent 5 long years polishing the film and turning it into a special edition and premiering tonight. With extensive state-of-the-art visual effects and a top-quality voice team, George says it's the movie he always wanted to make. Now, let's take a look at it.
Oh.
I can't deconstruct it.
Captain?
I can't deconstruct it. Robots!
Is this any different than the one we saw before?
You think I don't grow that?
No, Dick, I'll kill you. Think of Saturn.
There's something on your face, Chief Harrison.
This is almost as good as Neil Breen.
I wish you were real, baby. Flesh and blood.
Captain Quasar.
But you're just ones and zeros, baby. If only I'd noticed.
Captain Quasar.
You rusted, but I didn't notice.
Captain.
I'm buffering, Dick, you said.
Got one on you.
God damn it, blast it all!
Here's a map.
What's a map? Okay, so head north on Interstellar Avenue, left at the asteroid belt, and a tricky 3-point turn at Uranus. What are these symbols? This corner, this is the key.
We could shut it down.
Yes, we could shut it down! But we have to ask ourselves, who are we?
Gosh, thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey? Thrilling stuff. What did you think, Stacey?
The robots were alright, I guess.
They certainly were. Let's go over to Robin Short now in Western Square, who I believe has got the star of the show. Robin.
Megan, I'm joined by not one, but both of the stars, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. It's thanks to shows like yours that Helena and I are even here. Don't you agree?
Well, I couldn't.
Absolutely right, darling.
And you two have both become absolutely huge in the past couple of years, haven't you?
Even huger, yes, that's right. I feel very lucky, very, very lucky to be born, well, you know. And Helena is in massive demand too at the moment. She's still the face of a major cosmetics brand, and she's booked to do a one-woman Lear in the summer.
Wow, it sounds like you're both very busy. But is there any chance we'll get to see you together on screen again?
No, I'm really not supposed to mention this, but yes, we are doing a little something together.
No.
I'm playing a weathered starship captain from another galaxy, and Helena is my droid companion.
But how does that work?
I spend 7 hours in makeup now.
No, how does Helena play a droid?
Oh, we just pop her on a roller skate.
Wow! Well, Lawrence Blunderclatch and Helena Canterbury Boatshoe, thank you so much for joining me. And we're going over to Patrick Bannon now. Patrick, will we be seeing you in a movie anytime soon?
Thank you, Robin. Fingers crossed. I'm joined here by pop icon, it's Lil C. And her father, country singer and alien worshipper, Billy Bob Jean Shorts.
Oh, good old Billy Bob Jean Shorts.
So, Lil C, what's with the bag?
She knows what she's done.
Well, we love this look. Is it one of yours?
No, you know it's not. We don't do that anymore.
Yes, of course. Your clothing label went bankrupt, didn't it?
Yes, because a certain TV show failed to fulfill their contractual obligations.
Well, you look great.
Oh, well, that's probably due to her new cosmetics and wellness brand.
Well, I'm not sure that it is.
Let her show you.
Oh
This
no.
is our new eyeshadow palette. She calls this one Glands.
Wow, it's
Glands? Oh.
Wow, that was a surprise.
And this next one, this is our new lipstick. We call this shade Lips.
Oh, wow. Why is it so salty?
It's organic. And this, our next one, this body spray, this is a body mist which rebalances your hormones and actually smells like fertility.
Oh, right, yeah. Wow.
You feel that?
Yeah, that burns. Oh,
All this is part of Lil C's new range, straight from my veins.
oh, good lord.
Breeze Craglar!
What?
So.
Oh yeah, that's right. He believes in
retiring
aliens.
from the music industry, that must be hard.
Well, she's way past her prime, Patrick. It was very hard for her to accept at first, but the industry's very, very sure about these things.
Well, you sure we can't convince you to release just one last album?
We do actually have another album ready, but that's for the label to release in case she dies over the next 10 years or so.
Oh, really?
Well, given the way she's going, you might get it by Christmas.
Well, we better let you get back.
Now remember, we need the money. So, she's also available for parties, weddings, funerals, and bar mitzvahs.
Well, thank
Oh my
you,
God.
Lil C. That's Lil C there.
Yeah, that's our Britney Spears from before.
Well, it looks like Robin has got hold of Jesus. Is it obvious I'm sweating, Robin?
It absolutely is, Patrick. Jesus, I almost can't believe you're here. How have you been?
You know, I like to walk amongst the peoples every now and then. It makes them feel close to me.
Right, yes.
And to be close is to be human. And to be human is to be apart. Oh, that was good, write that down. Hey, Rachel, write that one down.
It's good to see you've done so well for yourself.
Thank you, my child. You know, I have you to thank for that. If it was never for your show supporting me and my music, I never would have transcended.
Now, there are rumours going around that you might be running for office. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, yeah.
But you're aware that elections have been suspended in the territories?
No, I'm not running to be no prime minister.
Oh, you're not?
No. I'm gonna be king of the moon.
King of the Moon. Oh.
King of the Moon?
Yes.
No, sorry. You're running for King of the Moon?
No, not running. It's my birthright.
It's my birthright.
And does this have anything to do with promoting your upcoming hip opera, Jason Space?
Hush now. Cynicism is so unmoon.
Okay. And how long will this last? Will it go the way of last year's Living as a Mouse fiasco? Or maybe your foray into ventriloquist beats?
I don't make the moon rules. I merely live by them.
So, are you looking forward to seeing The Automated?
You know, I don't believe in film. Thou shalt keep thine image still and holy. That's track 4, Jesus Christ Megastar.
Okay. Thank you for your time and good luck with your new life in space.
And with you, my child.
Well, Megan, that's what success looks like. I'm going to see if we can grab someone else to have a chat. Back to you.
Thanks, Robin. But I think Stacey and
Jesus.
I are probably in quite enough trouble where we are. So, 3 big names there, Stacey.
Yeah, big names.
Any thoughts about them? Maybe from your generation's perspective?
You won't like my opinions.
Go on, try me.
Well, Bumbanonk is so old he's like 1 week away from a transition centre, so who cares? And Lil C was cool when I was like 12 or something, but now she's just another fucking loony. And Jesus is a disrupt-loving wanker who should have died with the rest of them 3 years ago.
You're right.
You agree with me?
No, you're right, I don't like your opinions. But thankfully, we can go back to Patrick now, who has another familiar face to catch up with. Patrick!
It's absolutely buzzing here, Megan. The anticipation is killing us. But a little birdie's told us that any moment now, we should get a glimpse of someone incredibly popular with our viewers. A favourite destination for many of the fans. Yes, the Mayor of Bumley will be arriving.
Mayor of
literally
Bumley, the stinky
any
guy, yay!
No sign of him yet, but as you can tell, the atmosphere here really is something else. Patrick Bannon, NNN, what's it been like since Bumley got so popular?
Well, it's been wonderful. The tourism numbers have exploded thanks to the marketing campaign. Investors have ploughed millions into the town. We've got more Bumleyan jobs. It's brought more Bumleyan homes. We're all very grateful. Of course, it's not all bums and roses.
Oh, bums and
It's
roses.
impossible to get a good look at the whole these days. The crowds are unbelievable. Who can blame them? It's a bloody marvellous whole.
And how have you found public service?
Well, to be frank with you, it's been the greatest honour of my life to serve the town that I love so dearly. From the banks of the graceful Taint to the quiet elegance of the vomit-soaked car park outside the 24-hour petrol station. It's been a privilege, a pleasure, a gift, and I can't thank the mayor enough for all he's done.
Let's talk to the mayor now. Excuse me, sir,
Oh.
can you tell us a bit of what it's like to be elected to such a prestigious office?
Full support. I don't
Do you
care
have any
anything
words for
else.
your legions of fans out there. Stoic, but blistering honesty from the Right Honourable Peanut T. Fortescue there, and his PA.
A proclamation! Quickly, fetch your policy bag.
What?
Yes, sir.
Oh no.
Right at once.
Well, there you have it, Megan. What an honour to literally see local government at work there. I'm still in shock. Back to you at the studio.
Thanks, Patrick. What a colourful interview there on what looks like an amazing night. They certainly know how to make an entrance, I hope. And the automated really does seem to have unstoppable written all over it, because despite Boris Hawsey in Hours magazine calling it Lawrence Blunderclatch's overly long suicide note, in a review which ends with the words, and he hasn't even had the decency to see it through, the film, which is free to all residents of the territories, has seen record pre-bookings and looks set to run for months and months. But let's go back to those lucky few seeing it tonight. Oh, I'm so jealous. Robin, have you seen anything unusual there?
Thanks, Megan. Well, will you settle for the territory's most eligible bachelor? 5 years ago, Steve Saxon was an unknown. Then a series of incredible performances in acclaimed productions, from Hamlet's Jam to the curious rise of Algernon Ding Dong.
Algernon Ding Dong.
Wanted man in drama. He's been voted sexiest man under 25 for 3 successive years. Now, let's see if he'll talk to the NNN. Excuse me, Mr.
Alright, here's the worst character. Oh no, it's not.
One
Okay.
moment to spare to talk to the NNN.
Oh, hi, the NNN. You know, your show gave me my first chance at an audience. The raw me, Steve 1.0.
I remember. Even then, everyone could see there was something so special about you. The whole thing is burned into my mind.
A moment is the very least I can give your amazing viewers in return.
Not that we're actually going anywhere.
Are you going to introduce us to your date?
But of course, this
I'm
is...
Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. I was in Hey Friendship too. You know, that scene you burned into your mind. I was in that.
No. Sorry. Don't remember you at all. Are you sure you were in that?
Yes, I was the pretty one. Tell her
I was
so.
the pretty one.
Looks are really important.
Well, if you say so, Steve. So it's been a big year for you. I believe you've been tackling the Bard.
Yeah, so I've been working with an enfant terrible called Quentin Sucker Punch. We've been doing all the Shakespeares.
Crikey, all of them.
Yeah, so we shoot one a week.
Oh.
Play all the parts. So I learn them at the weekend, and then we shoot them naked in his steam room. The lighting in there is really good.
Sorry, did you say naked?
Yes. Well, he is. I'm in a variety of hats. It's an old theatrical tradition.
I had a single out. It was called Look at Me.
And you did that advert, didn't you, babe?
Is that your dental floss?
And the sex tape, of course.
Steve! I don't like to talk about that. Although apparently it's available for $11.99 everywhere. Just ask your newsagent.
So, what is your favourite Shakespeare play then, Steve?
Ooh, I like the wordy one.
The word.
I'm going to miss the trailers and we haven't even got any popcorn yet.
She'll be here.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, guys. What took you so long?
There was an injured pigeon. I'll explain on the way in.
Now, of course, I remember you from that legendary first appearance.
Really? Her too?
You were such a serious little thing. You had that horrible sister.
Yes, that was me. I'm the horrible sister.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. Looks are really important.
Thanks, Steve.
So, what have you been up to, Harriet?
Actually, last year I was overseas bringing art to the starving children from outside the territories. They may not have food, but they can still have commedia.
Good for you.
And now I'm in an experimental physical theatre piece about the existential angst of Wicker.
Amazing. So arts.
We do it above a pub on Thursdays.
I was also the girl who got murdered in the bath in Night Slasher 3.
Haven't seen it.
But she was brilliant.
Thanks, Steve.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve.
I think it's starting soon and I really need a tinkle.
Oh my God, you need the loo now. We're going to completely miss the trailers. You were so selfish.
Sorry.
We've got to go.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for talking with us and enjoy the movie.
Thanks. Love the NNN.
I love you guys. Stop showing off. Sorry.
Oh my God, Megan, I can't believe that. Steve Saxon, Harriet Winstanley-Hamilton, and someone else, can't remember her name for the life of me. I'm too starstruck, if I'm honest. I think I've just come. Back to you, Megan.
God.
Thanks, Robin. Lucky you, and enjoy the movie. The Automated opens in cinemas across the territories this weekend. What a star-studded event, eh, Stacey?
Who cares? No one goes to the cinema these days.
Of course. We'll be back after these messages. I still go to the cinema.
You should get yourself a video recorder, like the one at the home.
Yeah, I've got a video recorder. It's just not the same, is it?
You're right, it's better. No unevens chatting and chewing all the way through.
What about a kiss and cuddle on the back row? Doesn't that happen anymore?
In public? What's wrong with you?
Nothing's wrong with me.
Feeling better?
All right, you are.
Got to get set up for heat rash. I think Ronnie's on something.
I know he is. It was on his rider. Apparently it's medicinal.
Ronnie's always high. Give him orange juice.
God, she speaks.
He's a stupid cunt.
And just like that, you wish she wouldn't.
Oh God, this game, it just...
We seem to be a bit bunched up at Lend.
Oh, don't worry. It's so cold.
It's what now? Oh, here's Megan. She's going to be interviewing you.
Hello. Hi.
This is her. This is Stacey.
Well, hello there, Stacey.
Fuck off, Ronnie.
Right. No, I'm sorry, but if we can't be polite, you're going to have to wait in the dressing room.
Whatever.
Do you want to go and wait in the dressing room?
Ooh.
No what?
No. Thank you.
Okay. And sit up straight. You're ruining my shot.
That's 10 seconds, everybody.
No, cool.
Fucking right, Noko.
What's that? What's no?
Bring in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. For our final segment tonight, Stacey and I are delighted to be joined by Heat Rash. Their new album, Girls and Why We Love Them All,
comes out this weekend. So let me see if I can get this right. It's Nolan,
I write the songs.
Ronnie.
That's what it says on my tattoo.
Oh, you got a tattoo of your name on yourself. Okay.
In case he forgets it.
This raconteur, you must be Chinny. Why do they call you Chinny?
It's because of this ugly old thing.
I don't know what you mean.
God, you're so fucking embarrassing.
Dale. Crikey, Dale, you do not look old enough to be in a band.
I get that a lot. I'm actually 23, the oldest one. I have a growth disorder.
God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that.
It's so cool, Preeti.
He's only messing with you.
He's actually 58.
Okay, right, I see. You're going to be a handful, aren't you, boys?
Mum,
And you must be TP. What does TP stand for?
Tiny prick.
It stands for team player.
I see. How long have you had that nickname?
Ever since Nolan decided Terry Prodance was a shit name for a member of a boy band.
No-co, Ronnie.
Yeah, no-co, Ronnie.
Sorry, what does no-co mean?
It's the opposite of so-co.
Fuck's sake. SoCo. Yeah. So cohesive. You preties say cool.
Right, okay, thank you, Stacey.
Sorry about her.
Not your fault. She's uneven.
So you guys met through a popular show on one of our rival channels, didn't you?
Yeah, team players with a Z.
So how did that work then?
Well, actually, Dale and I knew each other from school. We were actually classmates. And
Fuck's sake, Nolan, mate. Give someone else a chance. We all went on team players. We all auditioned. The judges put us into bands. And, yeah, we went to their houses and they just put us into bands.
it's an example of how we're greater than the sum of our parts when we work in harmony.
And occasionally singing it.
So every week on the show, they get these bands and they give them a song that the producer just found from under the bin somewhere.
Actually, I write the song.
And the public would phone in and decide which song they like best.
Right, and then the losers would be eliminated. Yeah?
Mum.
What?
No-co. Preeti, so no-co.
The band who get the most approval get to play their song again.
Sure. So what happens to the losers then?
Mum.
What do I keep doing wrong?
We don't use the L word anymore.
What, you mean losers?
Would you please stop saying that?
What?
Word is a pejorative. It's a word designed to diminish. At Go Getters, I learned very early that we only win when everybody wins.
But,
Oh.
sorry, that's not real life, is it? That's just sports board, no?
Thought you were SoCo.
Yeah, I am so good.
Nah, you're a shrinker. Can't be friends with shrinkers.
She doesn't know what you're talking about. She doesn't understand.
So I do understand, actually, Stacey.
What's a shrinker?
Well, a shrinker.
What's
is,
a preety, Mum?
Well, I think it means someone who's older, doesn't it?
Pre-territories.
It's someone who turned 18 before the new future. They call you preeties.
Uneven.
Mimis. Nonks.
It's not her fault she's old. She can't help it.
I'm not that old.
I'm trying to help you here.
I don't think I need your help.
See? Total Mimi.
Is that so?
Yes, obviously.
Well, I guess this new government's kind of working for young people.
You know what the real problem with you lot is? You just can't get over the fact that your beloved Disrupt are gone and you just don't fit in anymore. But the truth is, Disrupt were violent, no-co pricks being led by a fucking psycho. I'm glad they lost, and you should be too.
Listen, not everyone over 30 supported Disrupt, Stacey.
Not everyone, no, but one fuck-off lot of you did.
SoCo, Stacey. SoCo.
We've all learned maybe a little bit more than we expected to there. I'm genuinely delighted to have met Heat Rash. And before we end the show tonight, I think you're going to sing for us, aren't you?
Yes, that's right. We're going to sing a song from Girls and Why We Love Them All called Pieces of My Heart, which is about a real relationship I had with an actual girl.
Oh, Nolan, give it a rest, mate. No one cares. Go on, let's get on these stools, lads.
Right.
So, Stacey, can I get your contact?
Oh, she's 15. Go on, piss off and sing your song, Terry. Christ.
Right you are.
Time for a new song.
So, here they are with their latest single, Pieces of My Heart.
Are you excited, Stacey?
Not for me, no. I only listen to blip music and a bit of jizzcore. Pop music is...
Ah yes, I know I meant to mention this earlier. Apparently these newfangled boy bands change singer all the bloody time. Try and follow along, eh? Keep the shot on whoever is currently singing the lead vocal.
I saw you standing by the menu center with a brand new pair of Lakers, baby. Do you remember?
What am I doing wrong?
The pieces of my heart. You wandered into a bush and grabbed a vodka and Stang. Took our assets and our wealth and drew them out of the bag. I gave you little pieces of my heart. I didn't know two hearts could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington Smith. I take all of the loves that didn't last and leave them in the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I don't want you to pay. You make me crazier than Neil today. On Liberation Night,
Welcome back to Backstreet Boys.
we sat there shaking all the way through incisors. We held each other as things fell apart. We took a train through all the territories and we threw away the rules and wrote our personal stories. You took a dozen pieces of my heart. I didn't know that life could ever feel like this, girl. It's like you were custom made for me by Remington's fist. I take all of the loves that didn't last. I leave them there, the uneven past. Share the new future as my bride. Snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times you have cried. As my old man used to say, blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Make me crazier than Neil today. And now I'm staring at your membership card. There's your picture beaming brighter than a handful of flaws. I'm trying to find the pieces of my heart and leave them in the uneven parts. Share the new future as my bride. You snatch me inside. There's no need to hide all the times that you cried. As my old man used to say, you blow me away. I just want you to stay. I just want you to play. You make me crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil. Crazier than Neil today.
Wow. Well,
Thank God.
Fantastic.
That was my least favorite song so far.
that was actually really good. Best of luck. Thank you for coming in. Now it's almost time for final thoughts tonight. And I've actually asked Stacey to write a few, and they're just being programmed onto the auto cue now. Now I have no idea what she's going to say.
Okay.
So, fingers on that bleep button in the bathroom, just in case.
Hello, thank you so much for the follow.
Take it away, Stacey.
My name is Stacey. I guess you know that by now. Don't know why I put that in there. Anyway. I don't watch the news. There's no need. You hear all the important stuff from your mates, so I don't know what's considered important anymore. But I'm pretty sure that it's not rehashed movies and fucking boy bands, so... Anyway. I'm going to talk about what's important to me. When Advance were first elected, 6 years ago, I was 9, and in a home. Not a family home, like you call a home. This was a state children's home. It was fucking awful, actually. It was like a Charles Dickens book. The roof leaked and the walls were damp some mornings. The food was bad. Drugs and alcohol were everywhere. No one cared. You had to watch your back all the time because there weren't enough staff to manage us. And yes, as you'd imagine, there was a lot of some bad stuff went down there with some of the staff. Okay. Not all of them, but the others knew, and they didn't stop it. And then Advance won the election. And like a miracle, things started to change.
No.
We had nicer food. The home was not just repaired, but redecorated and kitted out with books and sports stuff and musical instruments and video games. Most of the staff were fired, and the new ones, which there were more of, spent time talking and working with the bullies. And you know what? A second miracle. It worked. The bullying stopped. My life, got better. Because finally, there was enough money to do the good things, and Advance had the guts to do it. I joined Go Getters, and on Liberation Night, that gave me a group of friends that I could talk with when the bombs went off and the power went out. Another miracle. I wasn't alone anymore.
No, Jeremy is very
I
dead.
understood the importance of being in a team. So here's my final thought. I know the people who were doing better under the old system long to go back. You say, we were freer, but what you mean is, we were richer.
He unalived himself a good while ago.
Of you, there is 100 of me, and even now, after all you've had taken away, you are still doing better than I am, than I likely ever will. You still have homes of your own and families of your own who love you. And I'll never have that. So maybe you should stop looking for the worst interpretation of everything this amazing government does and realise it's not for you. It's for the millions like me. And you can cry and bleat all you want, but you're never going to get your money back because it's already been spent on miracles.
Oh, hello.
Stand by. Let's keep making tomorrow better.
And we're out.
Is that all right?
Yes, yes, that was more than all right.
Nicely done. I think you might have actually given them something to think.
I feel like Jeremy's message would have been sullied if I played ads over him, though.
I was thinking we could go out somewhere and, I don't know, have a meal, talk about our options, if that's okay.
Of course, Miss Wolf.
Careful with any spoilies, because this is my first time, but yes. Disrupt is who I'm with right now.
A few years ago now.
Oh, with that Jeremy bloke? I heard about that, everyone did. Were you here back then? Doesn't look old enough.
She's growing on me.
Yeah, she does that.
I do have ads in a minute. Alright. You once again find yourself sitting inside Bozeman's office. Everything is pristine and orderly, just how the fastidious man likes it. Though it's rare for him to be late. The door opens behind you, just as you start to imagine the reasons why. Winston, you're already here. Good. Well, I'll keep this brief. We both know your dedication to this role is somewhat lacking. You've been here almost 6 years, and in that time, he checks his notes on his desk. This doesn't seem to be a great start. You have a problem following simple, clear instructions. A prime example of this is you played that disrupt propaganda a few years back. We're still feeling the consequences of that today. He frowns and shakes his head. Well, you knew that one would probably keep coming back to bite you. Your involvement, whether or not it could be proved in the disrupt attack, has not been overlooked. That night on the Channel 1 significantly, financially, and to your reputation. You better believe if I had a shred of evidence, well, we'd certainly not be talking now. Your general attitude leaves much to be desired, never willing to go above and beyond for the role. Your work, ads. Alright, so I'm gonna be right back while ads play. I'm back. Oh. Switch back to this screen so we're ready. Oh, I am getting very hungry. I would like to eat soon. Let me pull up Twitch over here to see who we may potentially raid when we're done. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello. Your general attitude leaves much to be desired. Never willing to go above and beyond for the role, to work the extra hours when required. Refusal to attend corporate event functions. These events are noticed. I went to the gala. Look, Winston, I'm going to be blunt. I don't like you. If I had my way, you'd have been out of the door long ago. But now that we're under public ownership, it's harder to get rid of you without official grievance, so you've managed to skate just under the line. But I want you to know that I'm watching for you to slip up. Now get back to work. Nope. I'm doing a good boy job, kind of, sort of. it's Christmas again. It's late. It's been snowing all day, and unlike everybody else, you've stayed inside as much as possible to keep warm. Normally, you enjoy the snow, but today it's been nothing more than an irritant. Still, tomorrow you've got the day off and might actually be able to enjoy it. Sam always gets excited when they see the snow. When they were younger, they'd always wrap the kids up and take them outside to play in it. It's been a while since that happened, though. New place still doesn't feel quite as cozy, especially as you can't afford to put on the heating. Sam bustles from the cold, carrying some groceries. I could use a hand, please. Lots of stairs here from the car. Their arms are full, and they've clearly been struggling everything in the kitchen. But then, you have been at work all day, and they've spent most of it at home as usual. No. I'll just help. As you rush over and help them with their bags, Sam shoots a grateful smile. I got most of it. There's just a couple of things left downstairs. You head out, getting most of the way to the lift before you remember it's out of order. When you grab the bags, you realize Sam picked up everything to make fajitas. Your favorite. Ugh. You forget the weather and unpaid bills as you cook in your delightful little kitchen, laughing together like you used to. For the first time since moving in, you think, as Sam flicks sour cream across the table at you, you're making happy memories again. Money isn't everything. Only we had children. I don't care about Chris. Oh. It's been 13 years since your dad died. You visited his grave a few times since then. Normally during times of stress, or when trying to figure something out, or when you just want some peace and quiet. You feel Sam's hand on your shoulder giving you a reassuring squeeze. You're grateful that they're still here with you. Just having them by your side always seems to make things easier. A parent should never have to bury their child, particularly Charlie, who never had a chance to grow up. He had so much potential, so many dreams, so much that he wanted to do. It's not fair. If only you could change that. Susie. Poor Susie. What you wouldn't give to have her back, even just to argue with you. She just wanted to explore the world, so curious, full of life, until Liberation Night. Everything changed then. Your relationship with Chris has always been a bit up and down, but as of late, you seem to actually be getting along. It makes a nice change, and certainly made life easier with Sam. But that's family. You've got to take the good with the bad. She may be in an albeit expensive care home now, but it's still comforting knowing your mother is still around. Even if she barely recognizes you anymore, her presence is always reassuring. You turn away and wander in the direction of the car. You can't control life, what happens, who lives, who dies. All you can do is keep going, and you see what gets thrown at you next. What is life, if not a series of decisions that define us, and we'll never know which ones would take us away. Let's see if we can make his life any worse at this point, it seems. If this man loses Sam by the end of this, we're screwed. At least the notice board is over. Whew. The finale. 7 years since the election.
Right. Let's try and get through this one with as little pain as possible, eh, Winston?
Never.
No advance have allowed the studio to fall into disrepair. It's all gone wrong since they took over. Not that the alternative would be better. We'd have been stuck with something like those dangerous psychopaths at Disrupt. But the show must go on.
It
One more
must.
time, anyway. Quick point before you start. We've had a few problems with the machinery lately. Locked buttons, screens flickering on and off, sparks and the like. Try not to make things any worse. Oh, and don't forget, you've got free reign of the SFX buttons these days. Make sure to use them whenever I would deem appropriate.
Okay.
I can make boo noises when I want to again?
How old are you then, Cole? Okay, here we go. Big smile.
I was about to say, where's Megan?
I celebrated 44 last year, but it's actually this year. Brilliant.
You're 44. I'm going in 5, 4, 3.
Good evening and welcome.
Spice it up with some audience responses, Alex.
I'm Megan and I'm joined as always by the inimitable Robin and Patrick. How are we?
Well, we have got so much going on tonight. I'm excited.
I'd say I'm about a 12, Megan.
On the excitement scale.
Yeah, exactly. We have got
I don't like you, Patrick and Megan.
We sure do. We have.
I mean, whatever your name was.
We'll be
On screen.
We'll be announcing the winners of our big competition, Visions of the Future.
And we'll be joined by a very special guest for a game of Wheel of Truth. And
Oh.
I'll even be showing you how to make your own Leaders Day gifts. We've got all of that and so
My
much
button,
more
it's locked.
on the night
Oh.
show.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
The fight is not over. We have grieved our loss.
He's alive!
And hardened our hearts. We have lived with death, and we no longer fear it. There is no price too great for liberty. I can be silenced, but your thoughts cannot. And each day, just like before, we gain hearts and minds. Because the truth is like that. Irresistible. We're back. And we're only getting started.
Right, let's have some applause on the way to the next section.
Paces by Chef Jordan Rankley. But first, we know you love
Less
it,
is
so
more.
Robin's going to give us an update
I
on
think
our
more is
lovely
more.
Rankley Show pets in Pet Corner.
Fine, suit yourself.
Well, Megan, first
Bozeman's
up,
given up at this point.
Lord Cheeks. Now, he's a squat winter grey with the scientific name Adipem stultus, and he lives here with us in this cage. Hamsters love hoarding, and they actually have special pouches in their cheeks for storing food. He loves carrots, apples, and chewing tobacco.
What?
Now, hamsters are nocturnal, so we'll do our best not to wake him up. But let's just see if we can. Oh. Well, the door has been left open. It looks as though Lord Chinks has actually gone for a little wander. But I'm sure he will be around here somewhere. In the meantime, let's say hello to our tortoise. Now, after last month's viewer vote, she is now, of course, called Slow Barbara. And don't panic, even though it is December, Babs here doesn't actually hibernate. Let's say hello.
Oh, yes.
Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, Babs.
It hurts me to boo the tortoise, but... Oh no, it's dead.
Those are our nightly show pets, Megan, both alive and well. Back to you.
Are you taking the piss now?
We'll check in on them, or some very similar animals, sometime tomorrow. Now then, I hope you're hungry, because if not, you're about to be. Patrick Bannon is with Chef Jordan Rankley, and they're going to be showing us how to knock up a delicious apple pie. It's time to go into the kitchen.
Oh.
That's right, and I'm joined here by Chef Jordan Rankley. Welcome to the Nightly Show kitchen. How does it compare to the kitchens you're used to?
I love the colours. It's vibrant. It's fresh. It's fun about all the arseholes. Yes?
Sorry?
What?
So, you own 6 restaurants, you've been awarded 9 Ballon Massifs across your career, and you've worked alongside the best chefs in the world. Tonight you've got me. Oh, are you worried?
Am I fucking worried? Are you worried? Are you fucking worried?
Yes. So, what are we making today, Chef?
So, we've got a family over for Leaders' Day. They're hungry. We're going to make them a delicious apple pie.
Ooh, lovely.
It's got sweetness, it's got the acidity of the fruit, and then you get the richness of that pastry. Incredible.
Wow, okay, so where do we start?
So we're going to start by making our filling. So we've got about 1 kilogram of fresh cooking apples here. Fucking beautiful. And we're going to slice it perfectly. And then straight into the pan.
It's beautiful.
So, your new show, Demon Kitchen Heart Eater, starts on Friday here on Channel 1. So, tell us about that.
So, teams of young chefs come into my kitchen, and one by one I destroy them emotionally. And if there's time, I teach them some basic knife skills. Fuck me, Patrick. What are you doing?
What?
Shit. Is that how you cut? Fuck, you'll lose a fucking finger.
Oh, don't worry, I've got spares. Right, so once we've done that, we set these aside whilst we make the pastry. Yeah.
Yep. Boom. Yeah? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Sugar, butter. We mix that together, and then a whole egg. What are you doing, you fucking donkey? Are your brains the size of that fucking egg?
Oh, no, chef.
No. Shit. Right. Mix that with a wooden spoon and work in that.
I imagine this is probably what it's like working with Gordon Ramsay.
Just like that.
So, what does the notoriously fierce Jordan Rankley do to unwind?
Shit the bed.
Yeah.
What's that? What is that?
Well, it's a bit lumpy.
Lumpy? It could fucking pass for a sack of spuds. Touch that. Touch it. Yeah? Pathetic. That goes into chill. Now, we're mixing our filling.
Okay.
Apples, sugar, cinnamon.
So, you own 6 restaurants across 5 territories. Which is your favourite?
Are you mixing that or fucking it?
What?
Are you going to light a candle? Take it out to dinner? Fucking mix it for fuck's sake. Right, now we're rolling out 2/3 of our pastry. Bit of flour into the dish.
This poor woman, she can't keep up.
Next, right? Filling goes next.
Why are you watching this? Do you remember how it feels to be informed? To feel connected to what has happened in the world? Do you remember Jeremy Donaldson?
I do.
I remember how he died. And now I watch this excuse of a program and I realize he was 100% right.
Yep.
Disrupt's first martyr died protecting this show. If you could see it now, you'd wonder why you bothered.
And then brushing the whole thing with a beaten egg.
Lovely. Okay. Egg. Ta-da! What do you think?
Oh my god. You, come here, you. That's a disgrace. I'd rather jam my eyeballs up my fucking arse than look at that.
Oh, wrong button. I hit the.
To tie my shoes after a fucking shit kicking contest. Do you understand?
Then it goes in the oven for 45 minutes.
Oh, put your fucking head in the oven while you're at it. Useless. You, come here, you. You're the worst fucking thing to happen to food since cyanide. Do you know that?
Oh my god.
I tell you what. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
Okay, well, while I do that, let's go now to Megan and Robin, who will be announcing the winners of our competition. Visions of the Future.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Never.
Wow, that looks delicious. If you want to follow along at home, then make sure you write in with a stamped addressed envelope and we'll send you the fact sheet. So, Robin, look at all these amazing entries.
Can I just spam? There we go, yeah.
Future competition.
Yes, we challenged you to show us your predictions of the future, and we were just inundated with entries, weren't we, Megan? From wacky inventions to global problem solving, they are all amazing, and we had the best time looking through each one.
It's so tough narrowing it all down, so we have some amazing runners up. In 3rd place, drum roll please, we have Hamish, who's 3 from Longwelly. He calls this still life and the future of God, and it really blew us away. Just look at the line work here, and I can really feel every passionate stroke of the brush.
If you look here, you'll see a beautifully rendered, what I thought at first was a smiley face or perhaps a cat. But I think if you really look, you'll see it's actually a representation of the seeming futility of death through the eyes of the living.
Indeed. He's also chosen to just leave a lot of it behind, which I think is really interesting. If you know Hamish and his work...
Robin, I can't hear you over all these boos.
Rather than the image itself.
Stunning, absolutely stunning, and such talent from one so young, Megan. But next up we have our 2nd place entry. So in 2nd, drum roll please, we have Keith, 41 from Dungleys. Yeah, Keith, we were sort of aiming this towards our younger viewers, but still, he has sent in his idea of the future, which he's calling Ravaged Earth.
Indeed, he says, and he's really rather detailed,
notes. Deprived of basic resources, society will resort to a brutal system of weekly battles to the death, where only the victor can breathe.
Yeah.
He also says at the bottom here, either that or about the same, or maybe a bit worse.
I really love his attention to detail. You can see the sort of gladiatorial arena, and then what I can only assume is Keith himself pulling off this chap's head and shouting, "Come back to me, Linda!" Oh, Keith. Maybe if you spent more time outdoors and less time entering children's competitions, she might not have learned.
Special one there. And finally, of course, it's time to reveal our winner. All our runners-up will receive a day out at an inflatable Happy Land on an industrial estate just off the A40. Sorry about that, Keith. But our lucky winner will win the chance to spend the day at the Department of Change to see how our three mates are actually making in the future at the end. And the winner is, drum roll please.
I'll help you with that. I'll help you with that.
I've spent my whole life searching for truths. Sometimes I found them. Other times I've not been so lucky. I used the rant about belief juice, a drug in the water. And I was wrong. I admit that. It's not in the water. It's right here. In this screen. In this show. This is your belief juice. You drink
My
your life
belief
through
juice.
your eyes, and it makes you stupid and asleep.
Getting involved in the party, aren't they? This one seems to have gone a bit haywire in what I can only assume is an ominous sign of what's to come.
Well, if our winners have inspired you to make some artwork of your own, do keep sending them in. And yours could be displayed in our gallery here.
Well done again to everyone who took part. We're going to take a break now, but when we come back, we'll be playing the Wheel of Truth and making some lovely homemade gifts. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
I don't know what you did, but it's definitely made things worse down there, Winston. Probably going to be more trouble for you in this segment. What do I
That's
care?
fine.
I'm done anyway. Handed in my notice this morning. The moment
Yay!
the show finishes, I'll be out the door. So you may as well just do what you want, as usual.
Find me when you're done and I'll take you out through the loading bay.
Today, a daily record of 4% fertility. Dwarfed, however, by a massive 9% fertility rate here in Territory.
Yeah, I don't want to play any of the advanced stuff, so to hell with that.
Births today, though a nasty cold snap brings bitter winds overnight.
We're going to be watching a lot of weather today.
No rainbows in sight over territories 3 and 4, as a Category 2 storm warning means we advise our residents to spend their leaders' weekend indoors. Though we're sure the happy parents of the 12 new children in Territory 3 will be thanking their lucky stars for an excuse to stay home. Though, of course, nothing to do.
I don't have to nothing. I can just eject this sucker and play the other two.
Next, this front of warm smiles heads across territory.
It's playing havoc with the sound.
It's bad out there. We're being stretched again.
Perhaps use a high-pass filter.
It's a revolution, Colin.
Well, can you ask them to keep it down a bit?
Jenny, where's Glyn? Can we get him out here? I'm not sure about this grandma one.
Oh, he's writing with our other guests at the moment.
I just wouldn't say grandma.
What a nice day out.
Yes, grandmother's arsehole. It's much better.
Oh, okay, everyone, if I could have your attention, please. Sarah just needs a word.
Apparently there's been some sort of disturbance near the studio. Now I'm sure it's nothing
Good.
to worry about.
Bozeman
I
needs
wanted
to go
let you know
down.
that I've asked for extra security, and they're already on their way.
Okay, 10 seconds, so positions and pose.
Okay, this time you've said it.
Laughing, and we're going in 5, 4, 3.
Don't forget the SFX buttons.
The nightly show. I'm sorry, we were just saying we can't wait to taste Patrick's pie.
Oh, I don't know, I think I could wait.
Well, here it is, fresh out the oven.
I miss old Patrick.
It does look amazing. How did our Patrick do?
Well, let's just say that pie's got more crust than my grandmother's arsehole.
Well, thank you for that. Well, come on, try it. Dig in. Okay. Whew.
God. Oh, that's really something, Patrick. Delicious.
But now you better go and get ready for that next feature.
Every night we play a game of Wheel of Truth with our celebrity guests. But I know what you're thinking. Megan, we've only got one celeb guest. Well observed, viewers, well observed. Well then, I better bring her out. Should I? The surprise guest? What do you think? Here she is, best-selling author, lawyer and thinker. I mean, she's only the bloomin' team leader. It's Julia Thornbury.
With SFX, less is more, Alex.
Boo! The heck with her! Down with the Prime Minister!
Stop it, I was just about to say the same thing. Now, don't get too comfortable. It's time to head over to Robin and Patrick as we play Wheel of Truth.
Are you taking the piss now?
Yep.
That's right, it's that part of the show where we pit our celebs against each other to see if we can break them.
That's right, Robin. They're gonna spin the wheel to pick around, and it could be anything from box of flies to slap my face. They really have no idea what's in store.
So up first we have Jordan. Let's give it a spin.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, let's see what you've landed on. Okay, it's fact or fib. Jordan, is it true that you've been known to order takeaway for a dinner party and pass it off as your own cooking?
It's one fucking time. One time.
Well, I think if that pie was anything to go by, you did them a favour.
Oh, not so fast there, Julia. Fact or fib? We heard you've got a very interesting way of saving time during the laundry.
Oh my God!
Go on, why don't you tell us about it?
You absolutely no, I can't.
Boo!
Okay, well, so don't judge me. Okay, so don't judge me.
If I record this, maybe you'll see this tonight, or next week, or never. It takes a lot to even get these on the air. So many small acts of rebellion. So don't worry. The fact that you can hear this at all proves it.
No!
Raise my taxes. We're clearly not paying you enough.
Come to my dressing room after the show. We'll sort you out.
Are you blushing, Patrick? Is all this talk of bras embarrassing you?
I mean, I'm not blushing.
Oh my god, I hate this version of the show.
Let's do it. Okay, here we go. It's Guess That Face. I'm going to show you a picture and you simply have to guess that face. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Julia. Oh, who's that?
Oh my God!
Is that you?
Yes! Look, it was a very difficult time fashion-wise.
That hairdo is fucking hilarious.
No, don't. I think it's sweet.
A mullet is as popular now as it's ever been.
Oh, well, don't get too ahead of yourself there. Jordan, who is this?
A fairly normal-looking child.
Well, I'm glad I was getting fashion advice from someone who managed to make 7 look like 85.
Hell. Where did you find that monstrosity? I look like I'm haunting the fucking place.
Right. We've got to move on. Jordan, let's have another spin.
Okay, here we go.
What's on the wheel now?
Go on, sorry, I'm so keen. Let's go so much.
Oh, well, you're in for a treat.
Yeah.
It's fact or fish. Okay, if you look under your podiums, you will find a lovely fish smoothie. Now, I'm going to ask you both a question, and all you have to do is answer it honestly, or else you'll have to drink the smoothie. Okay?
Now, would you rather watch this or James Corden? That's the real question.
Which of your esteemed hosts is the more talented one?
Oh?
Oh, what a cop-out.
How is it?
Oh, we made it extra fishy.
I need my fucking mouth. Do you know how much these taste buds are worth?
Well, we've got time for one more quick spin, so go, Julia, go! look in that box under your desk there.
I think Lord Cheeks is trying to get in on the game. Bless him.
Julia, what have you got in that box? It's not cheese, is it? Cheese! It's not cheese!
Yeah, if this runs on TV, I might go the way of Jeremy.
Supposed to do with these?
Wow! Give it a go for us!
But I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing.
Come on!
Yes, let's all dance to a tune. Dance, puppets, dance.
Oh my god, Bozeman, are you finally coming around?
She's fucking doing it!
I have to say, unexpected.
What's going on with camera
God,
4?
That was our game of Wheel
Oh.
of Truth, and my God, wasn't that fun?
Okay, it really was, wasn't it? But now it's time to head over to Megan in Crafty Corner.
I think you might be using those sound effects a little too much there.
Nah.
In Crafty Corner, where today I'm going to be ably assisted by Julia. Come on over here. Goodness me, I don't know how you're keeping your dinner down. I can still smell that fish.
Well, to be honest, I've had worse. I used to eat at Peter Clement's house.
Oh, well, I hope you've got your artsy hat on, because today we're going to be making something very close to my heart. It's our little studio. Look at that. Isn't it adorable? All of us there on the sofa.
Wow. Oh, it's gorgeous. Oh, is that all you in there?
Yeah, it is. If we can just get a little zoom in, there we are. Oh, I don't know about you, Julia, but I always leave my holiday shopping to the last minute.
Oh, every year. I do it every year.
Every year.
Make amazing gifts. Shall we get cracking?
Yes, please.
We're going to start with a shoe box here. And Julia, that's it. Grab those scissors. I just want you to get rid of this front panel here.
Perfect. Will do.
Are you big celebrators in your house, Julia?
Yes, no, in my house we show our love through food, like big dinners, loads of drinks.
Absolutely right. That's the best bit about any holiday. It's all that food.
This bit as well.
Absolutely right. Cutting along the line there. Do be careful with the
Maybe
scissors.
someone should get her one of those exploding toys.
Tara, child. There we go. Fabulous. Okay, so it's going to look a little something like this, and I've got one here I made earlier. We painted it with a bit of poster paint, white to match our lovely curtains here in the studio, but you can obviously have whichever backdrop you like.
Like a nice shiny gold number.
Well, exactly right. So we're going to make bits of our set now to put in the studio, perhaps a little desk. So I'm just going to grab this piece of card. I've just got it from a little cereal box packet. I think I'll give you this one, Julia. Shall I?
Thank you
There
so
you go.
much.
And all you need to do is cut along the lines there. Fabulous. So what's the best part of any Leaders' Day dinner, do you reckon?
I don't even have to think about it. Really? I love the tree potato pie.
Tree potato pie, I don't know that one.
You know, with the chips covered in the mash or wrapped up in a jacket potato.
Uh-huh.
Is that just me that does that?
I don't know, but that sounds starchy. Well done, Julia. So now she's folding over a little bit there. What it's going to look like at the end is this little rectangular shape there. We're going to pop it in the middle, a bit of sticky tape on the back there so it sticks down. Now we need a sofa. That's what we need next.
Yeah.
Out of a lovely paper cup.
Knocking
down
everything
there.
over.
Knocking it all over.
I got one though, Megan.
Good, fantastic. You're just going to cut along the line here, down the middle. Exactly right. Then when you've done that, around the bottom and again around the top. Well done. When you're done,
Oh, there we go.
it's going to look a little something like this. And look what I've done there. I've stuck some felt down. Nice and comfortable sofas.
Yes, can't have our tiny Megan having an uncomfortable sofa, can we?
Absolutely not.
She'll be on the phone to her tiny agent and getting someone tiny fired.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, there's only one thing missing, isn't there, Julia? What is that?
Oh, please tell me it's Jeremy.
Nearly, it's people. So all we've done to make our little people is we've stuck a cocktail stick into a bottle cap. We just need a face for that now. I've got a good one here. I know it well. It's me. I'm going to stick it down there. A little bit of sticky tape. Oh, my felt's going everywhere. There we go. Oh, I'm a bit lonely. Let's take Robin and Patrick over.
sitting down on the couch over there.
There you go. And well, I'll make myself just comfortable just there.
Oh no.
And these, of course, are all made and cut out of our favourite newspapers or magazines. You can have any guests you like. Julia, is there anyone else you'd like in a studio?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to be playing Wheel of Truth with Ronnie from Heatrash.
Nice.
Yes, put that away. Yes, he's going to be teaching me choreography, and I'll be teaching him foreign policy.
And of course, you can decorate them however you want. Perhaps you're a bit, I don't know, nostalgic for the old look of our studio. We've got the blue studio down there. Or even a bit of retro red. I've got Sheila Quickstep.
Is that Jeremy? Jeremy!
Oh, sorry, that's not supposed to be.
Oh, well, we're out of time, I'm afraid, Megan. It's time for out.
Thanks.
Okay, before we suffer through the last... What's that? Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor. 1 moment.
Oh no.
Starting off here in Territory 1, make sure you wrap up warm because we've got lows of 5 or 6 degrees.
Should we be worried? We've got the Prime Minister here. It's good that she's here. She's the reason for the extra security. Are we going to need it? Possibly. They're back. It's not very reassuring. I know. Good thing I'm not your mum, right?
Dwarfed, however, by a massive 9% fertility rate here in Territory 2, who saw an unbelievable 191 births today. Though a nasty cold snap brings bitter winds overnight, so not all sunshine and rainbows. No rainbows in sight over Territories 3 and 4, as a Category 2 storm warning means we advise our residents to spend their leaders' weekend indoors. Though we're sure the happy parents of the 12 new children in Territory 3 will be thanking their lucky stars for an excuse to stay home. Though, of course, nothing to do with stars, more of a hot air, cold air thing.
Oh god. Sorry, there's just so much going on at this game at this point.
It's bad, Mum.
Oh.
Not like before, but so much more than we were expecting. And they're better organised this time. Like someone experienced is running things.
Well, we stopped them before. We can do it again. Thank you, Sarah.
One more thing, Mum.
Yes?
Is it my wife running Disrupt?
I've requested backup, but well, we're stretched pretty thin, Mum.
I receive death threats like other people receive post. I've learned to take it all with a pinch of salt.
Of course, Mum.
Thank you, Sarah.
That sounded deeply worrying.
Oh, you get used to it. I have.
I hope I don't have to.
What didn't Bozeman tell you?
Tell us what?
Oh, I'm sure he'll tell you when the time's right. Forget I said anything.
You literally didn't. Going in 10 seconds.
I don't think she likes me very much.
Oh, no, that's just how she shows love.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the Nightly Show, where it's time to get a little intimate with the Prime Minister on the couch of chat. Prime Minister, it's great to still have you with us.
Thanks, Megan. Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing an awful lot more of me.
Oh.
Well, I am delighted to announce that starting next week, I will be the...
Miss Salisbury, could you get ready to accompany me, please? Please remain in place, Mum. It won't take a moment. Sit where...
we do apologise to our viewers at home for this unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right, understood. Everyone, please remain calm. How can I help? Can you clear everyone out of that area? Everyone.
Okay, everyone, if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yeah, that's right, just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors lock? Is that Colin with the headphones on? Hey, mate, can you lock the doors? Can you not hear me?
Colin! Colin!
You can't hear us.
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late. I'm not reinforcement, load your weapons up!
You two stay at the door, lock it tight, and don't let anyone in.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, it's Sub-Zero!
Now listen.
Or Scorpion.
There's no need for anyone to...
back down! Are we still alive?
Yes, we're live.
Good. Time for some real. You, mic me up. Is it working?
I just...
Is it working?
It's working.
Good. Over there, on your knees. Now. You, next to him. Move!
You okay, Colin?
Shitty birthday.
Oh, hold on. Let me bleep out that swear, because that matters at this
Mr.
point.
James, it's me you want.
Don't flatter yourself. You're not the target here. You're just a bonus.
Oh my god, is it me?
We're not here to take out a person.
Oh
The
no!
whole fucking show. Which camera? I know you're watching this. In your vans, planning your counterattack. Please, try and control yourselves.
Can I please leave the building?
Well, I'm sure
I've done nothing but help you, Alex. If I could just go. I mean, Alan, not Alex.
There's no need for anyone to get hurt.
Where was that attitude during the uprising? You know, the night your thugs
No,
killed
no
my
tips,
friends.
please. No
There are
spoilies.
innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you. In fact, get over here.
I don't take orders.
Come here! You move when I tell you to. Give me that.
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man who's just way in over his head.
Don't patronise me, you smug bitch. I'm not one of your little helpers. Get over here. Kneel beside her. You're just as fucking guilty as she is.
Guilty of
Hey,
what,
she's
you
not.
fucking psychopath?
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen. Jeremy Donaldson died for this program.
Mm-hmm.
And she let it become this. Bread and circuses. Bread and fucking circuses!
Don't you say his name.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you.
Jenny,
say
don't do anything. Well, I mean, you're
his
gonna blow
name.
up anyway, I guess.
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter, not the last, though.
All I'm hearing is crazy.
I'm glad I still have the option to also censor that out, but...
Confess. 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 Fine. Have it your own way.
Stop! For God's sake, stop! Stop!
Answer my questions. Or she dies next. Yeah? Then her.
Tell him what he wants to hear. Ask your questions.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Bullshit.
It's the truth! When we came into power, everything was broken. The system worked for so few. There was hunger and poverty and real pain. But you never saw that, Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. And my side, we were too weak, too meek. It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules. Well, you know where playing fair gets the people at the bottom because of
Oh, you're right at the end of the game, Hunty.
Someone had to be prepared to actually fight, to do what was required.
We have a news station that's under hostage by an extremist group that I've kind of been supporting, but they've gone a bit further.
2 million here. What would you have done? Let us all starve to death.
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
Peter was weak. I loved him more than I have ever loved anyone, but he was soft. He wouldn't have allowed it to happen. And afterwards, he couldn't sleep. It haunted him.
Mm-hmm.
Killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording. A meeting of the so-called Disrupt leadership. It's tiny hidden cameras, very high-tech. Perhaps the public should see what your bosses are talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcast room. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing this an awfully long time. Prepare the footage on screen 4. I guess it's up to the broadcast room.
I won't be doing that.
If you play that footage, she dies.
Oh, but I want that.
Play it, Alex. Play the tape. I've seen it. It's important. It's gonna blow us up anyway, so just play the fucking tape.
I want her to die.
Don't let them play that tape. Take out those screens.
Fine.
I visited Staslevigrad recently. What remains of it? You know, Smoke.
Get me a monitor. Show me what's going out.
I don't want to... Really... I want her to die, but... You can't shut me down anyway. My ears! So do I have to play the tape? I don't want to have to watch all of that again, but I guess we do.
Okay, before we suffer through the last... What's that? Seems to be a little kerfuffle in the corridor. One moment.
It's bad, Mum. Not like before, but so much more than we were expecting. And they're better organised this time. Like someone experienced is running things.
Well, we stopped them before. We can do it again. Thank you, Sarah.
One more thing, Mum.
Yes?
Apparently there's chatter about you. I've requested backup, but well, we're stretched pretty thin, Mum.
I receive death threats like other people receive post. I've learned to take it all with a pinch of salt.
Of course, Mum.
Thank you, Sarah.
That sounded deeply worrying.
Oh, you get used to it. I have.
I hope I don't have to.
Oh, didn't Bozeman tell you?
Tell us what?
Oh, I'm sure he'll tell you when the time's right. Forget I said.
Going in 10
I
seconds.
do this all day.
Oh no, that's just how she shows love.
Bye.
But while we're listening through all this again, how you doing, Hunty? How's it going? Good to see you catch one of my streams. I know I'm a little bit later than normal, but I really wanted to just finish this game.
Although maybe now's the right time to tell you that you're going to be seeing an awful lot more of me.
Why is that?
Well, I am delighted to announce that starting next week, I will be the new...
Miss Salisbury, could you get ready to accompany me, please? Please remain in place, Mum. It won't take a moment. Sit rep.
We do
Back to the
apologise
violence.
at home for this unexpected interruption.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about.
Right, understood. Everyone, please remain calm.
How can I help?
Can you clear everyone out of that area? Everyone.
Okay, everyone, if we could just clear away from these studio doors. Yeah, that's right, just behind the cameras, please.
Do those doors lock? Is that Colin with the headphones on? Hey, mate, can you lock the doors? Can you not hear me?
Colin! Colin!
You can't hear us.
I'll do it.
No, miss, too late. I'm law enforcement, load your weapons up!
You two stay at the door, lock it tight, and don't let anyone in.
Yes, sir.
Now listen, there's no need for anyone
Sit back down!
Of course, whatever you say.
Are we still live?
Yes, we're live.
Good. It's time for some real news.
Hey, buddy.
You, mic me up. Is it working?
I hope your day at work is a good day.
Good. Over there, on your knees.
I should probably at least hold on for sensors for now. Because for some reason, the hostage situation is fine, but swear words, woof. Good.
Not the worst one I've had.
Let them go, Mr. James. It's me you want.
Don't flatter yourself. You're not the target here. You're just a bonus.
Oh my god, is it me?
We're not here to take out a person. It's in the whole fucking show. Which camera?
All of them.
I know you're watching this. In your vans, planning your counterattack. But please, try and control yourselves. Or, well, I'm sure you know the rest.
Alan, we can talk about this.
Oh, we will. I have a lot of questions.
There's no need for
Maybe
anyone
if
to
we
get
just
hurt.
kill the Prime Minister, that would be the best course of action at this
You know
point.
the night your thugs killed my friends.
There are innocent people here.
Says the woman who killed 14 million of them. No, I don't feel any great need to answer to you. In fact, get over here.
I don't take orders.
Come here! You
Yeah,
know what
get
I'm
her.
trying to do. Give me that.
Alan, don't do it. You're not an executioner.
What am I then, eh? You tell me, Megan Wolf, what the fuck am I?
Just a man who's just waiting over his head.
Sorry, I had to snooze ads.
Smug bitch! I'm not one of your little helpers. Get over here. Kneel beside her.
Yeah, I have a whole set of buttons. I could.
All of it! She sat there, smiling, and let it all happen. Jeremy Donaldson died for this program. And she let it become this. Bread and circuses.
Bread and
Bread
circuses.
Fucking circuses!
Don't you say his name.
I beg your pardon?
I said, don't you say his name. You don't get to do that!
You're angry at the wrong person, love. She's the one that killed him. The first victim of her benevolent slaughter, not the last, though.
All I am hearing is crazy.
Then maybe you should hear it from the source. Confess. Confess. Fine. Have it your own way.
Just shoot poor Chris.
Stop! For God's sake, stop!
Chris, who did nothing wrong to anyone ever.
Questions. Or she dies next. Yep. Then her.
Tell him what he wants to hear. Ask your questions.
Better. First question. How did you actually think this was all going to end?
In a better world.
Bullshit.
It's the truth! When we came into power, everything was broken. The system worked for so few. There was hunger and poverty and real pain. But you never saw that, Mr. James, because you were doing just fine, thank you very much. And my side, we were too weak, too meek. It was all good intentions and second chances and playing by the rules. Well, do you know where playing fair gets the people at the bottom? Because of fucking nowhere. Someone
Sorry,
had
Prime
to be
Minister, you
prepared
can't say that word on air.
to do what was required. So I did it. Because no one else was going to.
14 million people.
To save the 60 million here? What would you have done? Let us all starve to death?
You should have found another way.
There was no other way.
Is that how Peter Clement saw it?
Peter was weak. I loved him more than I have ever loved anyone, but he was soft. He wouldn't have allowed it to happen. And afterwards, he couldn't sleep. It haunted him. I think it would have killed him in the end anyway. But that's on me, Mr. James. What's on you?
We're not discussing me. Didn't you hear? Disrupt died on the night of the uprising.
Then how have we been watching you for months?
Watching me?
You're not the only one who knows how to get people on the inside. We knew you'd pop your grubby little head up again, and we've been collecting information just in case you did. There's a recording. A meeting of the so-called
She's gots to go.
hidden camera is very high-tech. Perhaps the public should see what your bosses are talking about when there's no one else around.
We have people at the network jamming your signals, messing with your broadcasting. We'll stop you.
We have people too, and they've been doing.
Alright,
it
let's
for
just stay on this man the whole time now.
Prepare the footage on screen 4. I guess it's up to the broadcast.
You know, play that footage. She dies.
Play it, Alex.
No.
Okay. I've seen it. It's important. It's gonna blow us up anyway, so just play the.
I don't wanna.
Lock the console. Don't let them play that tape. Take out those screens.
We're gonna just stay right here with this man.
What's happening? Eh?
What's happening?
Well, how the fuck should I know?
Someone tell me, what do they
Whoa,
choose?
whoa, 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 whoa!
I didn't
Hey,
play it.
hey!
Didn't play it.
You can't say those words.
Well done, Alex. Good choice. You get to live. You, not so much.
Oh! Oh, okay, never mind. That's fine. Good, I'm happy about
'Cause
that.
that's the only way it ends with people like her. She was never going to stop.
Now, if we could let these two go,
Her
I'd be
version would
okay.
last forever. She was a narcissist.
Mhm.
Yes, I know. But the movement will stand a chance. We'll all stand a chance thanks to people like Alex.
Oh, Alex is no hero.
But that's what heroism is. For people like us. There are so few times in a person's life where they face a decision that could actually make a difference. We're so disempowered. But in those moments, the choices we make combined with the billions made by everyone else, that defines us. We remake the world one small choice at a time.
Advance isn't just one person. They're going to have a new leader by morning.
Yes, but this one might be prepared to listen. We need elections. We need a choice.
Yes.
Abrupt is that choice.
Well, I don't see any of you stepping up.
We step up every night.
Do you though? It seems to me you stopped doing that a while back. And even when you did, you just took snide pot shots and undermined everything. You constantly only tell us what's wrong, and it makes us scared and hopeless.
Says the man with a bomb strapped to his chest. Go, go!
Oh!
Nobody move! You know how this works? I keep my thumb down on this, and we all get to have a peaceful night. Megan, come here.
Oh, this camera. I want this camera, please.
Pathetic.
Shut the fuck up.
Don't you even want to
Whoa,
know
hey!
who's pulling your strings, what they say?
Profanity.
Behind your back.
I said, nobody move!
Think you're a joke, Alan. They're using you.
I said, shut up!
And when you've done what they want, they're gonna throw you to the wolves. It's in the tape, Alan. See what everyone else sees, Alan. You're a joke. A nut job. A sad, pathetic. Shut up!
Oh.
Shut the fuck up.
Profanity.
Don't blame me. I didn't make the choices. I just played the hand I got dealt.
Oh! Lawrence Butterclatch remains beloved by the nation and hated by the industry. Jesus is still seeking funding to get to the moon. He also needs scientists. Lil C's new album, Be On My Age, has flopped. Her father seems indifferent about the result. Sophia Rintain and Rimtain now own more than a quarter of the world's wealth. Big Stinky has become the tourist attraction. Scientists discovered their taste for cannibalism, ate David Ward, and blah blah blah. Both said the word was a bit chewy. Johnny and Tiffany's baby were named Goalie Quatora's ham sleeves. They grew up to become a real estate agent. What a good game. Oh, that was a lot of fun. This way. Congratulations! All right. Now I know there is DLC, but I'm probably not going to do that at least right now. What is this? Oh, hold on. Oh no, anybody but him.
Hey again! I'm Frank
Wanky Fun, and this is the Wacky Fun House of Wax! But where's Doofnut? Let's call for him. Doofnut! Hey, there he is!
Oh, good. Algebra. I'm so glad that you've fallen from grace.
I can't hear you, Doofnut!
Yes, I'm ready.
That's better. Now then. Whoa! It's the bonk alarm!
One of 14 things. Great. All right. So again, that was not for broadcast, at least my playthrough. There's 14 different epilogues, but it was a lot of fun. For now, though, I'm going to end stream because I'm very hungry. I'm streaming a lot later than I normally do because I really wanted to finish this game. I do hope you all enjoyed it. I'm going to send this over to Loot Candy, which is one of Hunty's friends, and she is playing The Quarry. So I hope you all enjoy that. I don't know why it blocked that. It didn't like you saying the word spaz, Hunty, but I think I'll allow it. I know you were. You definitely were watching her well before I was. You're the reason that I follow her now. So I'm going to send us over there. It's probably just be a great run, but I hope you guys have a great rest of the day. I will see you all tomorrow if you show up. But bye, everybody.
Does she? No. Did they change her positioning? I don't remember. I get it.
Oh, yeah. Best to get you all out
That's
of
what she was
harm's
saying,
way.
yes, Withers?
Woods are chock full of live game and
That's
local
Courtney
hunters
Cox,
hot
right?
to it
Yeah.
the second camp's over. It's not
to
safe.
He looks so suspicious.
Where in the good goddamn